Causing much mayhem, dropping drama. Radical rebel with the need to bomb her. Fake MC, then I hang 'em higher.
I know who you want to be. Mom! Don't come! Don't come!
Giant insects are coming. Commence attack.
Forgiven. No
You're gonna
forgiveness.
feed me well.
Unforgiven. No.
My VTuber is still fucking broken.
This game sucks!
Oh, Marcy, thank you for the raid. What's going on? I know you were doing a lot today. You want to tell us about the stream? So I might be a PNG tuber today, because my VTuber totally broke and I don't know what's going on. What the fuck is happening? What happened? Look. Why am I angry? See, I literally don't know what's going on. It broke last stream and I just had the entire stream. I might have fixed it. I might have already fixed it. I feel like a fucking jagoff. What's up, everybody? We're here today. We're gonna beat the Hooters record. We're gonna beat Tommy Big Balls today. I forgot to put. I'm such a bad fucking streamer. What's up, everybody? We're here at Hooters. There are bunnies falling from the fucking ceiling. You need a shout out for Marcy. Okay, now I am not opening my mouth, so that's interesting. God, I'm doing this on screen. I don't give a shit. Reset. Hey, what's up, everybody? Blah, 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 blah. We're here today at Hooters. This is gonna be, we're gonna try and kill. Well, I shouldn't say that. We're gonna beat the old record. We're gonna kill people live on stream. So, for those of you who don't know, I played the Hooters game because I thought it was funny. Let me dim this Hooters a little bit. Oh, why is it? Oh, it's so bad here. I played Hooters because I thought it'd be funny. It wasn't funny, and then I kept pushing the joke farther. Let's go to. Hey, this Hooters is in Breaking Bad, Mexico. So, I played the Hooters game. It's a bad game, terrible. My audio got copyright stricken, or copyright, whatever. Oh yeah, don't worry. Tommy Big Balls is our rival. Our horrible rival, Tommy Big Balls. Well, tonight, we're gonna have the big balls. Right now, why am I Char? How the fuck am I Char? I guess I am blonde. And I have white eyes. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Zagok. Suck my Zagok. Here, and you know what? It's the first day of Pride. I'm putting on my lesbian glasses. So let's in honor of Pride, let's celebrate a restaurant that dehumanizes women. let's commodify women today. So this is a game that came out for PlayStation 1 after Silent Hill 2 was already out, which is always so fucking funny to me. God, my tracking's so bad. I don't know what's wrong. My lighting hasn't changed at all. That's not good. That's not good. Set everything to really sensitive. What is happening? We're going with fuck this. Goddamn. Okay. Maybe things are working now. Maybe. Nope. Okay. You know what? I'll just put them up here. It's fine. So today, we're going to try and beat that record. I'm going to probably open the chat up, let my friends join in. But that's pretty much the size of it. We might be making our own restaurant. I have the money. I've been putting my money together, and I'm gonna own my own restaurant, just like Gus Fring. And I think that was all fine. I think we're not gonna do the drug part though. We're just gonna do the restaurant part. I think we'll see. But I kept making a joke. That we would have our own place. Our own restaurant that commodifies and dehumanizes women. But I don't have a name yet. I still don't have a name. It's been like a year and I still don't have a good name. So that's why I want us all to work together to come up with our own official restaurant of Melody Burst Streams and the stream group, which definitely has a name as well because I'm good at naming things. And so are all my friends. But I want to do something a little stupid, a little silly. This is all optional. If people want to do this, they can. These are going to be transparent. So it's going to look like shit, I just realized. I am so not ready for this stream. I have made application forms for employees. if you would like to join the new future of eatery and breasts. And the application form is this. I drew a blank tank top and some boobs and no head. And here's a no boobs version for people who don't want boobs. And I'm going to post these on Discord. And if you want, you can doodle a head and maybe draw a logo if you think of one. And it'll just be like a little fun thing. You can send them in. You can tweet at Melody Burst, or you can put them in the Discord, or both. You can draw yourself. You can draw a character you like. You can draw anyone who's cool with it. Don't be weird. It's a very dumb idea that I just had. Let's go back to Hooters. Let's go back to orange Hooters. What if Hooters was pink? What if Hooters was pink? So the Hooters game, the world record is Tommy Big Balls. 1 hour, 8 minutes. I think 27 seconds or something like that. We are going to try and beat that tonight. If we cannot beat it the first go, we're going to keep trying. If we can't beat it after 2 or 3 tries, I'm going to quit. I'm not crazy. Let me get live split open. Hooters? It's not gonna be that. Also, I'm gonna probably open. I'm gonna be in big stream voice for my friends if they want to join. I'm probably not gonna put them on the screen because I'm gonna be real. Live split's gonna be on screen, and that's gonna take up a lot of space. So I'm gonna be so real, folks. I'm not prepared for any of this shit. So here's live split. I believe it's already set to 1 minute or 1 hour, 8 minutes, 37 seconds. We are going to try and beat that. We're going to play on easy mode. Last time we played on normal mode because I am an idiot. I'm not putting your PNG on screen. No PNGs today. Everyone will just hear your voice and just have to imagine you. Also, the record is on easy. It's any percent. You can do any difficulty you want, but the #1 time is on easy. So other people did hard mode. The #1 thing is I am going to get the world record. I'm not going to worry about PNGs. If something's wrong, if something's like really wrong, I'll change it. But if something's like minorly wrong, who cares? If you give money, if you raid, if you donate, you may be immortalized in the world record stream, the world record speedrun. I'm going to make 100% sure this is Tommy Big Balls real quick. Hold on. Speedrun.com, Hooters. Let me turn off my good music so that the terrible music from this game that gets copyright claimed will be on. So any percent, Tommy Big Balls. We're looking at it. Well, I did that and it froze live split. There we go. Gay sex, I wrote that. That's just extra. Let me make it, hold on. Okay, so that's, yeah. Okay, so I go, all I have to, wait. Fuck no, I don't want to update, are you kidding me? Okay. There are 6 road trips. Each one is a little, what am I trying to say here? Oh, hey, Sam. Each one's a little, you know, a little bit longer. The last one is the longest. I wonder if there were ever a rival chain that was all about butts. Well, that could be our restaurant. Mouth, are you okay? Is my mouth okay? Hey, worst case scenario, we will do one with the, worst case scenario, we'll do one with PNG tuber. Not a big deal. I actually do not have a Hooters outfit for my bunny, so. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Also, this is Road Trip 1. This is not. This is not a New Game Plus, I believe. First things first, difficulty easy. For those of you who don't know, Hooters is a restaurant. It's all about. It was originally started as like a, I think like a surf shack. And they found out people. Where'd my restaurant? Where'd my restaurant? Where'd my restaurant uniform go? Hooters is a restaurant. It's all about boobs and shit. I don't know. I've never been to a Hooters, and I never want to go to a Hooters, to be honest. They made a video game that was just a fucking. Someone made the shittiest fucking racing game, and they couldn't sell it. So they were like, oh, just slap the Hooters logo on there. Say you're going to all the Hooters in America. And so years after the game would have launched, they just slapped a Hooters logo on it. Said, hey, this is the Hooters video game now. There's nothing sexual about this game. It is a racing game, and it sucks ass. It's one of the worst games I've ever played. She's not in uniform? Yeah, and her feet are out. I don't think that's hygienic. Hooters also, after we streamed this the first time, tried to change their uniform into something even more sexist, and it sucked. And I felt weird about doing all this. But whatever, it's just a video game. It's a bad video game. So we are going to attempt the race starts the second we hit 1 mile per hour. That's when we start the time. Should we just start? Yeah, this game's not weird or sexual. This was made before Steam was out, so people didn't do that. Nowadays, oh boy, oh fucking boy, do people do stuff like that. There's porno racing games and stuff. Whatever sells, you know. This is a good family restaurant, though. It's a good family video game. I think it's rated E. Okay, I don't think we have anything else to say. We're going Fort Lauderdale to Jacksonville, then to Atlanta, then what? This is a bad route. Oh my god, I don't have Welcome to Jacksonville on my thing. Oh well, this game is very important to my channel though, which is very sad. Okay. I think last time I did it in the Gemini. The first time I played this, we played in Kanea because it was like, haha, it's like Homestuck. Ah, man, this does have. I think all of like the world record ones are in the Gemini though. I'm a little scared because once I start this, I'm in, you know? Okay, I'm gonna start recording. So I'm now recording. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Melody Burst. We're going to start a attempt at a world record run If I don't get it this time, we're going to keep trying. My friends might join in sometime. I don't know. Just for commentary. I can't make them quieter or louder, I just realized, which is going to really suck. But yeah, this is all about the run. So let's get that run going. Hi, YouTube, potentially. And if we don't break any records, I'm not uploading this. I don't remember what the controls are. A's probably go, right? Live split didn't work. God, that sucks. There we go. So there's a trick to this game. I assume. I've never fucking found it. Is that too loud? Is the game too loud? I could just call this run or wash and turn it down. The trick to this is not to hit anything and you'll be good. I think you'll get world record if you don't hit anything. Kind of like, okay, I'm gonna call this run or wash. Whoop. Hey, what's up, YouTube? It's your girl, Melly Burst. I'm live in the pink Hooters. We're gonna start this over. Of course, I want to restart. Okay. I think I timed it perfectly. I did it when I went beep, but I don't know if that's when my odometer read 1, but I'm sure that's fine. So we're going 130 miles per hour. I feel like we're going like 20, but... Oh, that's going to cost us, but that's fine. So this game takes about an hour to beat. Our last record was 1 hour 13 minutes, which is 5 over world record pace. 5 minutes, rather. But we got in a wreck. I believe only 10 people have ever run this game. That's kind of why I want to do it. Because I don't have a lot of people to compete with. Shit. That's the camper you get for beating the game, I believe. This is not a new game plus. This is regular. We're doing pretty good. I'm reading chat and it's making me slower. Okay, no one's coming. Oh, why are you merging left? That's a solid yellow line, buddy. This is on an emulator. This is Duck Station. Probably one of the best emulators I've ever fucking used. I love it to death. It's the emulator that got rhythm games working for the PS1 again. No. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's just a minor setback. See, we're already at 130 again.
Hey there! Welcome to Jacksonville.
There's no way that was road trip 1, right? I think changing lanes without signaling? These aren't lanes. They're both one lane. Okay, so road trip 1 is two stages. Hey there! Welcome to Jacksonville. You will see that woman all the time. She's everywhere. Not really. She's only in Jacksonville. I'm pretty sure there's a lady in this who who's wearing the wrong uniform who says she's somewhere. I think I'm willing to bet all of the women in this were from the same Hooters. They just shipped in different shirts because Hooters have the location written on the bottom of the shirt. You said Nurse Joy. My first thought was fucking, what's her fucking name? Hello Nurse. And I was like, there's only one Hello Nurse. What are you talking about? Oh. You're always thinking about Hello Nurse? Do you fucking blame me? Okay, so that was the Chester A. Arthur skip, invented in 1974. You hit both those cars as hard as you can. You put your whole dick into it, and it should save you 6 hours. That's the Beetlejuice skip. Man, I was about to say invented by Alec Baldwin because he was, remember in Beetlejuice in the beginning? They go to that bridge and there's the dog. How many bad people are in that movie? How many bad people are in Beetlejuice? That sucks. It's a great movie. It's got some really bad people in it. Oh, we're over. We are now officially over Tommy Big Ball's time. Oh, it's not even close. Yeah, we're probably not getting world record pace tonight, folks. We're gonna try our asses off. We're gonna try our balls off. All right, that was road trip 1.
Hi, y'all. Welcome to Georgia. How you doing, sugar?
Does that even have people in Georgia talk?
You finished first.
I finished first. Okay, great. Okay, great. We got the Toyota Terreno. Okay, great. That's awesome. Yeah, cool. Having a wholesome drive. This is... If you got a fucking boner during this game, I'd be so impressed. Okay, so. You have to license cars after you earn them. So we're not playing with any other car. We're just going to play with the Gemini the entire game. You will last 5 minutes of this game. Hooters Road Trip Try to Come Challenge. Impossible difficulty. It's funny, the first time I streamed this, I couldn't get first. I kept getting like second or third place. And now getting first is easy. It's just Tommy Big Ball's so hard to get past that score, you know? Yeah, we're going 140. That's pretty fucking fast. And these are regular streets. These are commercial streets. Fastest I've ever driven a car is like 80. Maybe 90. Shit! I didn't see it. I didn't see it. It's fine. This game should be banned for encouraging reckless driving. Well, the thing is, you would have to be aware of the game to ban it. We were talking before about how there's like corny racing games, which like I guess that's always gone hand in hand because like, you know, there's like the lady who throws up the towel in the skimpy outfit and stuff. There's like, you know, it'd be a great name for a porno racing game. Initial D. Okay.
Hey there! Welcome to Jacksonville.
Back in Jacksonville. Road trip 2. Okay, 2 stages left. Oh, God, we're so far behind. We're so far behind. To qualify, you have to get 5th place. There are 6 racers. It's a very lenient game. Controversial thought, you actually do not have to put big booby girls on the cover to get people to play a racing game. You just have to make it good, and I guess they couldn't fucking do that, huh? I say that, but when they added the like cat suits for like Princess Peach and Daisy to Mario Kart, it activated a neuron I didn't know existed in my brain. Okay, we are doing relatively good. Oh boy. Oh boy. If we don't do this next race super fucking quick, we're fucked. Peach confirmed furry? I mean, got no. Not the cat suit. Not from 3D World. Like the skin tight white costume with the boots. Fuck. The racing suits, yeah. Okay, this run might not beat Tommy Big Balls, but it might put us closer towards 3rd place, maybe? Possibly?
Hi, y'all. Welcome to the Tar Heel State.
Okay. The Tar Heel State, possibly? I can feel myself getting better at the game. The sad thing is, I think that if you... Ooh, that's gonna cost us. I think if you turn the music off, it might... I feel like that's suspect, right? I feel like if you do the game, but you change stuff, I feel like that's like how people would get around like running it faster on an emulator or something. But I really don't want to listen to this shitty fucking music. Come on. Come on. This is American culture? Yeah, get me out of here, please. Y'all, I'm doing so poorly this run. No, you fucking don't. God, even braking for a millisecond just halves your speed. Fuck. I thought I was clear. I believe the other people on the road are completely random, meaning that like highly affects your run. It's just RNG. But of course, skill is the number one.
Welcome to Jacksonville.
Yeah, you finished first.
Oh, a taxi, that'd be so fun. I want to do a taxi. Now the new game plus % run is I believe it's 58 minutes, so it's less than an hour. Okay. No, there is a you finish second, you finish third cutscene, I believe. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking I could save time. Believe it or not, there's not that many strats to this other than just going, you know, good. Other than just going fast and hoping you don't hurt anything. Like, I haven't seen like, oh, you know, this place, you know, bank right, etc. It's just race. That car's a fucking plant. Tommy planted that one. Oh, oh my god. That could have ended the run. That could have just ended the entire run right there. I gotta have eagle eyes. I gotta look over the horizon. God, we're doing pretty good on this one. Just no cars, thank you. Okay, so there's a way to see behind you, but I don't see how the fuck that would help at all. Okay, just gotta pray that no cars will spawn. Good. The ideal thing would be to try and get the game. This game's probably not very well made. If I could just get a car to like clip through and just send me flying, I don't think this game has advanced enough physics to do something like that.
Hey there, welcome to Jacksonville.
3 stages left. What? That's so many. Oh no. I better act. Hold on. Let me turn on cheat engine. Let me open Game Genie. No, 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 no. Fuck no. Not again. This is what happened last time. Okay, that was only a couple seconds. That's probably fine. Who am I fucking kidding? I'm not making it this time anyway. I'm gonna give it my best. I'm putting my entire ass into it, all of it. God, that's bad RNG. There's like 5 cars together. Just crash my car to beat this fucker. Oh my god! Get out of my fucking way! I gotta get some wings or whatever the fuck they sell. I think they have shrimp. If I went to Hooters, I don't think I'd get wings. I think I'd eat shrimp. What are your Hooters headcanons?
Is that like headcanons for the restaurant in general or individual locations?
Whichever. Also, hey, Caro.
Hi.
Ooh. I can't shout you out or anything.
I can shout myself out.
Somebody do exclamation point Caro.
I think you can beat it tonight. I think you can do it. If you're doing 3 tries, I think you can make it.
Oh no, God, fucking Toyota Trino.
Hi, Murado. That blue truck looks wrong. Like they didn't model the back of it properly.
Hi, y'all. I just realized I could have been skipping those this entire time. Now, granted, they're very short, but still.
What am I ordering at Hooters?
Is Caro loud or is he good?
No one said anything, so I assume I must be fine.
Yeah.
You don't have time to worry about that. You have to race. If I'm loud, I could just move away.
Did you see how many
were
left for this road trip?
We've got oh no, I missed it. I forgot there's like multiple races in each trip.
So I do not have a side stream up because it's the one thing Duck Station's bad for is side streams.
That's fine. I'll just look at the thing. I mean, if you did that, I wouldn't be able to see the time and everything either. So.
Also, this game's boring to look at.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be working on some stuff while I'm here.
Are you at Hooters right now?
Yeah, I've got you know how people will like set up like a laptop in a cafe and like work on their novel. I'm in Hooters working on my my novel, and I'm ordering wings. That's literally the only thing I know that's on their menu.
I just know they have a sign. When I was looking at pictures of Hooters, they have a sign that says like wings, shrimp, burgers, or something. Is your novel about Hooters? Hey, we might have a novel about Hooters tonight. I might open up Novel AI and see if that's any good.
Yeah, you think that'd be safe?
Do I think that'd be safe? If anything's too bad, you can just erase it.
That's true.
The thing is, Novel AI doesn't generate images or videos. I don't think Twitch is gonna get mad if it says like a titty or a boobie. Also, Hooters says they're a family restaurant, so if Novel AI gets horny, we can sue Hooters.
Wait, for what?
For false advertising. They said they're a family restaurant.
Okay.
I've tried Novel AI. I've tried Novel AI once. Man, what an easy to say program. I put in the characters from Dragon and Wagon.
Oh yeah.
But I shortened her name to EC. Thinking, okay, if I put edible cunt, it's gonna get bad. Just because of fat fucks being there, it immediately got horny. I wrote nothing horny. I just called the character fat fuck.
Hey there!
No Jacksonville.
I wonder if you can, like, get past the first line without it being horny, if it'll just be fine from then on.
Novel AI actually added me on Twitter and said, hey, you might want to switch cores. I have not paid for Novel AI yet, so I think I only have trial stuff. But if it's good, I'll pay for it for streams. I wouldn't pay for it for personal use, though.
No.
The thing is, you pay monthly, right? And this is the problem I had with AI Dungeon. You pay monthly. I only use it like once a month maximum. So
yeah. You know, that means the audience, it's on you to cover the cost.
Yeah.
You have to make that stream the most successful stream on Twitch.
At least $10.
That's easy. You can do that. Oh, there's the gay sex. I saw you mention it, but I didn't see it until just now. Boy, this game sucks without the music.
It sucks so bad even with the music, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, but without it, this is like... This just feels like you're just driving.
So that car was going probably around 60. And I was going next to it, and I barely overtook it going 120. I think that all the numbers in this game are 100% made up.
It doesn't feel like you within a few seconds, I just saw you go like maybe 40 miles per hour faster, and it did not feel like you were going significantly faster. So I forget, Tommy Big Balls is run. Their run is like on YouTube, right? You've analyzed it.
I've analyzed it. Here's what Tommy does. Plays the game normal. I have not noticed a single different thing other than just playing the game. Yeah. Also, it's going to be the most fucking bittersweet thing in the world if I do win this record. Because Tommy Big Ball's message on his thing is, surely this is the highlight of my life.
Oh, no. Well, shit, that's why you're the fucking... That's why you're the fucking Char to his Amuro, then. Fuck. You're ruining his life.
Now, Tommy Big Balls does have a face cam, but I do kind of imagine it's just... I do kind of imagine it's Machine Head from Red Line. Okay, road trip 3 completed.
God, there's still so much left.
This game, it starts off like not too long, and then each one gets like ridiculously longer. But each race is only like 2 minutes long. Tommy Big Balls only has one world record and has only run one run game ever, which is the exact same amount that I have. Actually, wait, I have 0 world records and I've only run one game ever, and it's this one.
Well, you gotta fight for it.
I might run other games tonight. I might try Mickey's Mousecapades. I
need to find a game to run. All my friends are getting their fucking number one speedruns. Marcy's got that Channel Awesome game.
I'm serious. If we want to just hunker down, I will fucking speedrun I Am Mean.
That sounds awful.
You don't have to be here the whole time. I could just do it alone.
That still sounds awful.
There are 0 times I would be number 1 guaranteed.
Holy shit. You could just... We could just use what you've done, so just beat it and record how long it took the past streams.
If I beat I Am Mean, my time would be over a year.
I think it's only the time spent playing that counts.
So what, we're at like, what, 10 hours?
Are there any speedruns, technically speedruns, you know, where, is there a precedent for that? Of, you know, a record being set not in one sitting?
I think so. There are some games like Cruelty Squad that have in-game times, and you accumulate them. So people have done speedruns not even doing the levels in order for some games. But every speedrun is different for every game because the rules are kind of set by the people who do them.
Well then, yeah, just finish it and just look at how much time it took, and then you're setting the rules. It's you.
I wish there was a fucking in-game timer for I Am Mean.
We'll just have to go back and look at the streams.
I will send the footage to speedrun.com and go, you fucking figure it out. I don't know.
Fuck yeah. Get their ass.
Now, I'm already noticing a huge problem with this run. Which is like, I keep running into the sides and just like staying in the sides for a second. But that's less risky than going in the middle and having maximum speed.
Hey there!
I guess. But I feel like, you're trying to, it's a speed run. Speed is key.
Oh, speed is key, absolutely, yeah. But if you get hit, that takes time away. But not as much as I thought, I guess. Okay, two stages, and I have 3 minutes to do them. So I'm probably going to be 30 seconds over, maybe. Holy fuck, this stage sucks.
Oh. Yeah, like the back of that truck is way too small. They did not model that right.
That was bad. Oh, I'm not even halfway done. I'm at 1 minute. I'm fucked. So, what a lot of stress, cows, what a lot of stress in speedrunning is, I've never speedrun before. I'm not a speedrunner. A lot of stress for speedruns is just fucking live split. I never realized, like, people are pushing the button when they have to. It's not all automatic shit. It's like if you fuck something up during your speedrun, you gotta just live with it.
Yeah, I always wondered, like, oh, how does it know where to like stop? But no, of course it doesn't know where to stop. It's just someone's hitting a button.
It should.
I bet for some games they must have like some setup where it knows what's going on. Like Super Metroid, I bet they have a thing that knows everything. Like, I see those setups where someone's got, like, a grid of all the items you can get in the game, and there's no... There's gotta be, like, automated stuff for that.
That's the worst thing you can get, when you just randomly get one car going one way, one the other way. It's like, literally, how do you do that when you're speedrunning? Oh, that was bad.
Hi, y'all. Welcome to Georgia. How you doing, sugar?
I didn't skip it. I fucked up. Oh, no. Oh, we're over. And we still have one race to go. Oh, my God. I'm so fucking fucked.
Gotta do the last two perfect.
I gotta do the last two more than perfect.
Do you have your previous record? Do you know what it is?
1 minute, 13 seconds. Or 1 hour, 13 minutes.
1 hour, 13 minutes? Well, you're doing pretty good so far.
Why was that car going
Maybe.
so fucking fast? Did you see that?
The one that hit you?
Yeah. Like, normally you have to, like, you know, like, time out. Okay, this car is going to be this fast, and it's coming towards me, so I have this much time to get over in the lane. That one was just flooring it. Oh, okay. It's the little brown flea-like cars. Those ones are fuckers. God damn it.
I'm gonna unmute and I want to hear the music everyone's talking about. Oh yeah, that's music. Oh, Murado, it is a road trip.
It's a real Hooters World Tour. Fuck! God, I saw that from afar and was like, runs over. That's the same car that fucked me up my first run.
Fucking McDonald's truck. I feel like that truck didn't do quite as much as the bumping into the sides did there.
Out of the way. Thank you, render distance. For the first time ever, render distance helped me that time instead of totally ruining the run. Normally a car will just render so quick that I can't dodge it. That time I got so much time to look. Just a little bump, it's fine. We're only 3 minutes. Welcome. We unlocked that shitty fucking truck.
The car unlock screen is really good.
It's like it's from the PS0. It looks
It feels
so
like
bad.
It feels like something Scorpy would make. Like just a weird asset.
Okay, we have 10 minutes to beat this.
Does menu time count?
Yep. A lot of speedruns, they will subtract menu time, but for some reason, some speedruns do not.
Gotta be good at menus.
I think it is just ease. Because sometimes that's a huge thing, sometimes it's not. This game, I don't know why it takes so fucking long to load everything. Yeah, get fucked. I'm so fucking focused right now. Gotta be ready for any car to just render in at any moment. Oh, why did you swerve? He swerved to one lane and then swerved back. Fuck off. That's fucking video game shit. Oh, I want to go this lane. No, actually, I like this lane more. Fuck off. Like, no one would do that in real life. That's not even drunk driving behavior. That's random driver programming. Nope. Okay, it's fine. It's unavoidable going the speed we were going. I had to hit that kid. It's fine. I've seen people veering lane to lane. That was like deciding to go from lane to lane and then back. Like normally I see people on their cell phone and they just kind of drift. That person was like turning their entire fucking car with intent. Oh, God. The stress that, when I saw those two cars, just the stress that I felt was intense. Hey yourself. 4 stages left. Oh my God, why does it take so long to load? These cars are like fucking 10 polygons. Come on. Oh, I was rubbernecking. I was watching the other racer stuck behind that truck. Oh, he got loose right as I got up there. That would have been so perfect if he would have stuck. No, no, come on. This is the worst shit. Oh! That blue truck has ended 3 racers' careers today. I think those people might have died. Actually, 2 racers. 1 twice, though. Okay, we're almost halfway done. We're at 1 minute, so pretty good pace, I think. Brown car. Oh. Brown car jump scare. Oh, brown car. No. I needed everyone watching to understand. This is not like the cars in this are like almost sub Grand Theft Auto 5. They don't control well at all. They skid, they slide, they just the amount of time it takes to accelerate and to go reverse is insane. These ain't no Saints Row 3 cars. God, Saints Row 3 has maybe my favorite motorcycle physics in any video game ever. The motorcycles are the most fun to drive in that game. Probably like one of my favorite vehicles ever. They're so insanely responsive. I actually think I remember making my character Biker from Hotline Miami in Saints Row 3 at one point.
What?
It's probably one of the least embarrassing ones I made in Saints Row 3.
I only ever made the same character in Saints Row, which was my just trying to recreate my Saints Row 2 character, but like kind of changing them over time and retroactively making something. Honestly, in Saints Row, when I went to Saints Row 1, it was basically impossible to make them, so I just kind of made a guy that was like, yeah, maybe this guy could get it blown up and turned into the guy from Saints Row 2.
God, I want Saints Row 1 port on PC. I want or either that or just an Xbox 360 emulator.
I want Saints Row 1 and 2 ported to fucking anything. Like, remastered. Just fucking, please. But my Saints Row guy was like, this is kind of embarrassing, but I, made it when I was, like, in the high school. It was like, I started out
what the fuck?
kind of...
What the fuck?
Wait.
Sorry.
I'm watching that to see what happens here. Oh. Yeah, whoa!
I was going goofy mode.
I started out kind of trying to make myself, and then also just kind of going, oh, this is... Maybe I can also kind of make him look like a Johnny Depp guy, because at the time,
shit,
you
fuck.
know...
Oh, it's the same blue truck.
Oh my god.
It's the same exact... I can't move!
God!
I can't fucking move! Oh my god.
Holy fucking shit.
Do you see why this fucking game is so bad to run? This is RNG. We're at a 1 minute. We're not even halfway through the fucking race.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, tell me about Diamond Jim.
Yeah, and then I guess kind of the third element in there was basically like the Joker, but like red and way cooler than the Joker.
I mean, you were young. I'm not gonna judge.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't like, fuck yeah, Joker. I was just like, oh yeah, I could kind of do a Joker thing here with all these makeup options. But it wasn't like, it was literally just like he had like red. It was almost like more like a, red fancy devil thing than an actual Joker. Like he had like he had like
that was huge in the 90s. So you probably had like runoff of that, the 90s and 2000s.
Kind of a Dali thing going on with him too.
Like Salvador Dali?
Yeah, a little, because there was some of that facial hair in Saints Row.
Yeah.
So it was kind of a mix of all that. It honestly, it is a character design that even looking back on, I go, no, that was good. That actually looked good. It doesn't look dumb.
When I was a kid, oh sorry, were you still talking?
I was gonna say, but he did chromatically not match at all with the gang because he was like red and black with like gold accents on for like glasses and jewelry and stuff. But fuck it.
Wasn't there like a gang like that was like red and black?
There was, but I made that guy, and then I 3 and 4. Well, I guess 3 I remade him, and then 4 you could kind of import your guy.
My characters in Saints Row 3, I just wanted to make other characters from video games because you're playing as Troy Baker.
Only if you choose.
I was a kid. I made my character, or I was probably a teenager or adult by then.
You're like the same age as me.
I made Kanji Tatsumi from Persona 4.
What the fuck?
And then I made... oh god, who else did I make? I made them Biker. I made a lot of characters. I can't remember if this is 3 or 4, but I made them the boss from Metal Gear Solid 3.
Fuck yeah.
And I think in Saints Row 4, I might have been Whitney Biscuit from Littlest Pet Shop, so that was fun.
God.
I stand by that. That's the best fucking design in the world. I love characters with like black or white hair.
Was she one of the villains? Those like twins?
Yeah.
She's
one of the villains who they give depth to and are like, oh, these characters aren't actually 100% bad, and like they have the potential to be good, and then they just were like, actually fuck that, and forgot about it after one episode.
And then they like trap her in Tartarus forever.
Yeah.
I think I only ever saw like 2 episodes of Littlest Pet Shop.
It was, but I liked a lot of it. The last season was some of the worst TV ever, though.
Oh, I really I think it was the first episode I really enjoyed because it had a really funny joke in it where in order to fuck up the main girl's like pet fashion show, they just changed all the posters to say free money.
But no, I really like Littlest Pet Shop. I think I got so annoyed with the My Little Pony fandom that I was like, I need this, but something that doesn't have these people. And then I found Littlest Pet Shop fandom, and boy, were they worse somehow.
Oh no!
There were like 8 people. There was like almost no one, and some of them were really fucking bad people.
Oh.
Oh, it's over. This run's fucked.
Oh. Well.
I guess I might as well finish it, yeah.
Yeah, you should finish it. You should get the practice.
It's practice, but like some of this is RNG.
Yeah, but like you could get better with the controls.
I think I'm already way better.
You need your fucking new type abilities to awaken.
Okay, but the whole thing with new type is that you're just good at a thing. You have like super intuition.
Yeah, and also you can do like 2001 Space Odyssey shit.
Oh, he can throw a bone really high?
No, it's. I guess I can't go into it because it's like spoilers for the like the end. I can spoil a thing. Although, you know what? New types can sometimes do like Super Saiyan shit though. That definitely happens in one series. The Zeta Gundam does kind of go Super Saiyan. But like pink.
Do you know any glitches? Again, there's only like 8 people who've ever run this game. There's not that many like people researching.
Water.
You have gone too far!
This is a very unpopular game to speedrun, and that's specifically why I speedrun it.
And also it's funny and kind of on brand.
I mean, it was just a gimmick. The Hooters thing was just... I found out there was a Hooters game and immediately streamed it like the next day.
We love Hooters here. We love Hooters, we love 9/11 pins.
We love 9/11. I love Hooters. I love 9/11.
I want a Hooters Operation British Colony Drop Memorial pin. We're doing good here.
Can I get a Hooters pin that's like R.I.P. John Lennon, Hooters?
A Hooters pin that says how you get the Beatles back together.
Oh my god, fuck off. Every car just decided to crash.
Did you ever see a friend of mine wrote a fucking like an essay about this game and how fucking soulless it is?
No.
Did I show you that?
You did show me it. Never mind. I remember it.
I
didn't realize it was someone you knew though.
Yeah, I believe it was someone I knew wrote that about just they played it and were like, this is completely empty and soulless and dead.
Well, I've done research since you showed me that, and I believe last time I streamed it I said all of this, but this game was just a generic racing game that they literally were so late on releasing that it was already time for, like, PS2 had already been out for years. And just like they were like, fuck it, we will literally like whoever will give us money for licensing, we'll just slap their fucking logo on.
Hey, you know, get paid. You've already made your bad game, and it's getting worse by the day. Get your money. Oh, you should do that. Oh, you should do that car. You should do the camper van or the muscle car.
I want to do a camper van % run where you have to do the camper van.
I mean, if you beat Tommy Big Balls, you can then start gunning for other records of this game.
That's true. But there's only two records of this game. But
then beat them both and then make your own.
I want to make my own. Yeah, I want to make the camper van %.
And what happens if Tommy Big Balls comes back for Tommy's counterattack?
Where did this game come from? This was a $10 game. This game came out for $10.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. It was $10 when
This was a $10 video game.
That's sub-simple series, I think.
Yes, it is. Simple
Like, even-
series games also came out for the console that they were supposed to, like when they were supposed to, like they were in the 2000s.
Well, there was also there's Simple Series 2000 and then the original Simple Series is on PS1, but
I'm saying
those are probably still 20.
I'm saying that like Simple Series games, they didn't make PS2 games when the PS3 was out.
Yeah. They were also interesting and had personality, despite their flaws.
And somehow they were hornier than this, the Hooters video game.
Yeah, you know what? That's good. It makes it interesting.
It's good sometimes.
I like it when I'm playing EDF and, like, you know, the Ranger's just, like, he's got it out.
Sure. I played Onechanbara ZS2 Chaos a little bit last night.
Yeah.
Hey, I think I'm gonna stream that game.
Okay, sick.
I might try and beat Onechanbara 2 tonight, and just play that next week. They've improved. Cool. They improved literally every like problem I had. Now there are still some problems with the game. Mainly, a complete lack of a tutorial. I don't know how they keep doing this. They keep making super complicated games and not giving you tutorials.
Yeah, it starts like fucking like DMC4, but without the tutorial part.
The thing is,
so it's like
there's challenges in the game, right?
Yeah.
There's medium and hard challenges, and you get cosmetics for beating them. I'm not gonna say what, but you get some pretty buck wild shit for beating these challenges.
That's good to know you still unlock stuff, because I thought they just made it all DLC at that point.
Enemies can only be defeated by doing certain things in the challenge. So it's like, do your super cross move. And that's the only way enemies can be defeated is with the super cross move. How do I do that?
Well,
you're not gonna tell me? Nope. Just do it.
I got a physical copy, so I can you know, I can be on manual duty.
It just sucks because it's like they made this whole giant series of games and only released 2 of them in America. And ZS2, or no wait, they released 4 in America, I think.
There's the 360 one, which I think is 3.
There's the Wii one. And then there's ZS2, and then there's Origin.
Yeah.
Onechanbara 1 and 2 came out in the UK, but not in America.
Yeah. And
ZS2 says on the back, and for the first time ever, a dub in English. And it's like, it took you guys like 20 years. It took you guys like 15 years.
I think that dub might actually do something interesting, because the like...
It's always this blue motherfuckers.
Because, like, there's the, oh my god. There's the, like, you know, the older of the vampire sisters. I think she has a thing where she, like, constantly says shit in English. So for the dub, I think they make it so she constantly says stuff in Japanese.
That's Kagura, I believe.
Which is cool, but also makes me want to play it with... Normally I do video games dubbed, but that... Yeah. I want to hear her yell shit in English, so I think when I briefly played it, I did it in Japanese.
Hey, maybe I'll do, like, a level or 2 in
yeah, you can mix. You can fucking switch it up all you want.
But yeah. I also looked into a sister series of that game. And I'm not gonna be fucking playing that game. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, I was when that was like announced. When that was announced, I was kind of interested. Like, oh, this could be fun. A dumb girl shooting zombies with guns thing. And then I like looked into it a little bit more, and I'm like, oh okay. No, I'm not playing this. No.
Dear game developers, just make them adults. That's all. That's all I want.
Just make them adults, or don't make it horny.
Or just don't make it. Let somebody normal make the game instead.
It's literally, it's like the good graphics image, but it's just make them adults, and the person who's angry is actually right.
Yeah.
Because actually, you literally just change a number, and it takes zero effort.
I don't know, that game. Even if you change the number, it'd feel creepy.
I mean, yeah, that one it's more.
That specific game, yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm talking more about like
DOA.
The kind of shit where it's
DOA
like you literally just said this character is underage. You literally made the choice. You could have just not done that.
DOA is funny because people in America never talk about it. The characters are all like 16 and 15, and then in America, they just change the number.
Well, that's good.
I guess.
I mean, it's better.
DOA is bad because it's like, oh, there's proof of the guy who made it being shit.
Oh.
Like, it's not like some series where it's like, oh man, this guy's kind of creepy. It's like, no, this guy's like a fucking creep.
Oh, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, well, good thing I've never played fucking any of those. Oh. It's like the Rurouni Kenshin of video games.
Just left. Nothing's as bad as Rurouni Kenshin.
Here's the thing. Obviously, I know how bad the guy is.
Yeah.
I've heard that like the actual series itself is also bad, but I don't know enough about it, despite having like watched some of it as a kid.
I saw one episode when I was a kid, I think. Okay.
Yeah.
I have 8 minutes. If I can beat the game in 8 minutes, I will have world record. It's not gonna happen. I will say though, the Onechanbara's character creation stuff, not character creation, but like the accessories and stuff you unlock.
Yeah.
Got some Way of the Samurai vibes.
Oh yeah. I looked at that a little bit when I briefly looked at it.
But yeah, I don't know how many missions there are, but if there's a good amount of cosmetics you can unlock, I'll be very happy. I might buy 1 or 2 DLCs, but a lot of the DLCs are kind of like $5 or $6 for like a costume, and like fuck that.
Yeah.
One of them's a bunny suit though, so I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, do it like EDF. Just find like the one and just get that.
But in EDF you play 1 character. In this one you play 4 characters.
Yeah.
God damn! I hate Jacksonville.
Fuck Jacksonville.
Fuck Jacksonville. You liked Rurouni Kenshin as a kid, but you had Samurai Brand. I don't blame anyone for liking it. It's like, you couldn't have known that the creator was
It's also possible that the actual bad stuff in the show didn't even happen like until way later in it.
I mean,
or maybe the show doesn't even get to it.
It's also possible that, I mean, sometimes mangas will have terrible shit in it, and they'll just be like, "Hey, we can't put this in the show."
Yeah, I mean that's also possible. Like I never read the manga, and again, I don't even know what the bad thing is. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's. I was gonna make a joke about the cut arc of Kinnikuman, but I don't even want to say the name.
Yeah.
Wait, you know what's weird? It's kind of not even. I actually have read that arc, and it's not even as like. It's not great, but it's not as bad as I was expecting, considering stuff that doesn't get cut out of Kinnikuman.
Yeah, and stuff they add in.
Oh god, like the fucking music.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it, but
I'm not gonna go into detail, but like fuck. Yeah, like Sergeant Frog is. Hey, hey, here's something that won't surprise anyone. I got a complicated relationship with that series.
Yeah. Hey, at least they didn't put the Soul Calibur character in 5 or 6, so.
Yeah. It sucks that, like, that guy's good at character designs, but also if I saw them in real life in Minecraft, I would attack them.
It's still, I still remember playing Soul Calibur 4 and seeing, what is it, Angle Fear or whatever?
Yeah,
and
it was just
like,
Angle.
Why the fuck is, like, this character literally looks nothing like the art style of the game. And
it's weird.
Fucking Yoda's in the game, and this is still weirder.
I don't know. Someone just liked Angle Maw and wanted to put like a version of her in the game. And yeah, apparently, I've like had some people like tell me a bit more, like I read the manga and I watched the anime, but like apparently the manga is actually like not the manga, the anime actually gets pretty like, besides cutting out a lot of the gross shit, it overall is kind of better with being like apparently there's like a movie, you know, that like where it's like an Easter Island thing, and part of the movie is literally like Fuyuki, like learning that, hey, this is like a real like cultures thing and not just some fun supernatural bullshit that like Easter Island heads. It's like this is like a culturally significant thing and not like all fun paranormal. Supposedly, that's what someone told me, and I'm like, shit, that's really cool. That's like the opposite of what I would expect from that series at this point.
Speaking of Easter Island heads, so there's a chain of Japanese, what do you call them? Like discount stores. They're like, it's like 1,000 yen store, but I think in America they go a little bit higher, up to like $10. Most of the stuff there is like 1,000 yen, 2,000 yen.
Yeah.
And they have little characters that are like little balls that vomit and eat slime.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And they're like $1 each. I need to go buy all of them. One of them was an Easter Island head.
What?
One of them was old man. It's just an old Japanese man with giant glasses, and he's bald. And I want to say like the SKU said like old man goo or something, and I like almost fell over laughing just reading old man goo.
God, that rules. I used to be like really into like Easter Island heads and stuff, and I learned that those are actually supposed to be like sacred representations of ancestors, and I'm like, oh, maybe it's not so fun to have them get used so much for like stuff.
There's a lot of that in Japan, I'd say. 3 stages left. If I can do 3 stages in 3 minutes. 2 minutes.
Like, I don't know. I still got like a 1 or 2 Moe Man Kinkeshi, but I'm now like, no, I'm not gonna. You know, I try to avoid using characters or getting any merchandise that has that stuff on it now.
It's going to be perfect. Hey, sorry, chat, if I can't read chat right now.
I can look at chat for you. Like, you should. The second run, you should not look at chat at all. I will focus on chat.
Okay.
Well, I mean, JD, that's different because it's cool when like, it's like the using Jesus and doing dumb stuff with that is like, that's like the making fun of white people thing. Like, that's just fair game.
It's also Jesus. The image of Jesus that we have is not even, you know.
The image of Jesus we have is literally based on a fucking Italian nobleman's son.
Yeah.
It's like the kind of thing that's generally like, hey, that's just knowledge that is out there, that the way Jesus looks in, not even, I was gonna say media, religious portrayals is literally like the equivalent of if, like, I don't know, if he looked like fucking one of Donald Trump's kids or something, you know? Just the difference being they're so far in the past and it's been done so long, people don't know that. But no, it's literally like there was some Italian nobleman merchant's son who someone painted like, look, it's Jesus and he looks like your kid, isn't that great? And then somehow that caught on. It's stupid.
He got TikTok famous.
The only good white Jesus is
the only good white Jesus
is the guy from Superstar, the movie, the one who's got that high pitched voice. He's great. It's not even America, because again, the white Jesus comes from Italy, and
it's always Italy.
Actually, other good white Jesus is the Saint Young Men Jesus.
Other good white Jesus. Saint Young Men was great.
It really was.
I love the fucking. Oh, we're over. I love the fucking scene where he's like, well, this guy was in prison. Yeah. And I was there for 3 days. You got sprung after 3 days? Yes. How? Because of the will of my father.
Oh, bro, you didn't tell me you were, you know.
Everyone thinks he's a fucking, like, mob boss's son. It's like, no, he's literally Jesus.
Everyone focuses on that scene, and it is probably the best scene in the movie, but it's it's linked to the whole best part of that entire movie is the pool and the sauna immediately after it. Those are to combine, that's the best part of the whole movie. And like the pool has so many good jokes, like I don't remember the references, like Buddha, he's like amazing at swimming. He's fucking swimming whatever river all the time, and he's like, oh Jesus, you know, you got some water stuff in your history too, don't you? I bet you're gonna be happy here. And he's like, yeah, about that. The reason I walked on the water is because I just wanted to I can't swim and I wanted to get it over with really quickly. I did, like, you saved those guys from that shipwreck. Yeah, I want to get it over with quickly. I'm scared. I don't like water.
I like that canonically Jesus loves Christmas, but he doesn't realize that they're celebrating him. And he's like, yeah, I love Santa.
So Buddha has to like try to like make sure he doesn't notice so he can plan his surprise party. Also like the bit where they're at the festival and they get pulled into like the parade holding at the shrine, and then they're just kind of like, are we gonna get in trouble for doing this? Are we allowed to do this? Is someone gonna get mad? And everyone's like, oh, everyone sees Jesus and like, oh my god, it's Ronnie Rodriguez.
Whoa.
They should put Ronnie Rodriguez in a Saint Young Men live action movie. And also give him all of Johnny Depp's wealth and film roles retroactively. Just CG him in over him. And make a full Diamond Jim movie. Bonjour. Oh, new song? I want to hear the new song.
Oh
That's
no.
pretty cool.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
You recovered.
Welcome to Las Vegas.
I am about. I can recover. I'm over 2 minutes.
Oh, I just meant from the.
I have one stage left. I am about to perfectly match my old time.
You can beat it. You have to beat it.
I swear to God, I'm about to literally match my old time. If I don't jump like 3 or 4 stages ahead of where I was, I'm not submitting it. I'm not going to waste their time.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's no. Well, you're not going to submit every run from tonight, aren't you? Only going to submit the fastest
I'm going to submit the fast one, but if I don't do a dramatically better run, I'm not submitting it at all.
I guess that's fair.
People have to watch an hour of me dicking around in this game. I want them to be the people who choose to watch me. I don't want it to be some person who I forced to watch my stream.
Yeah, it's got to be enough for you to move up in the rankings.
Yeah. And significantly. If it's 1 or 2 things, I'm not doing that.
I feel like if you move up 1 or 2 places, it's good.
I guess. I don't know.
I bet they love watching.
I want
video
number
games.
1!
And you'll get it. You'll get it, and then you'll like fucking look Tommy in the eye and be like, blame this on the misfortune of your balls. And then he'll come back and he'll beat the record.
Yeah, he probably will. I want to figure out how I can just phase through the ground and just. I want to find glitches in this game. I swear to God.
There must be glitches. There's no way this game is that well put together.
I mean, remember when I was bouncing? I want to see if I can do that for a whole stage.
What if that makes you faster?
I felt like I was going pretty fast. Get the fuck out of my way.
This part actually looks kind of nice. This is one of the only environments that looks decent. But that's because, like, you put a fucking low poly beach in a game, you're cheating. It's gonna look good. Hey, did you get any good racing games for tonight?
No.
Oh, because I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh, Outrun would be cool right now.
I just realized I have a racing game I haven't played.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you finished first.
We are 1 minute over my old record.
Oh. Well, let's practice. It's a warm-up. And look, you unlocked all these new cars.
I unlocked the new cars last time. I didn't save.
Well, you should save. You should make sure you keep your data, your progress. You're gonna need it.
Whoops. 14 minutes. 14 minutes. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I do have another racing game. You arrived at Hooters? I think I went to Hooters like 30 times. I do have another racing game. If we wanted, we could take a break and play that. Actually, let me look up speedrun times for that. I can't remember the name of it.
Man, what would I'm trying to think of a game I could possibly speedrun. It could have been Cruelty Squad, but I think you've pretty handily beaten me there.
I beat the last level of Cruelty Squad in I believe like 18 seconds, maybe 20 seconds max. I am 10 seconds under the world record. Or I'm 10 seconds over the world record. The world record is 10 fucking seconds. It's impossible to beat that.
Yeah, that sounds like someone must have done some real fucking crazy shit.
Okay, so Looney Tunes Space Race.
Jesus Christ.
World record. 48 minutes.
Ali, you can't try to speedrun every bad racing game.
Who said it's bad? Okay, it doesn't look good. It looks a million fucking times better than this shit.
Oh, that's not hard. Oh, did you hear that they're maybe taking like the microtransaction shit out of the Chocobo racing game, the new one?
No.
Yeah, they might be making it good, which would be great because for what I played, the actual gameplay was good.
Here's the deal, though. Looney Tunes Space Race has 2 speedruns. Ever.
And the number one time, Frankie Large Nuts.
The number one time is Flux Dreamcast Cassitor 88. Second is Cheeky Chunk. Cheeky Chunk. The world record was set 1 month ago.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And here's the funny thing. It is only 1 minute under the old world record, which is 1 year ago. I mean, I could try it.
You could.
Chat, should I try Hooters one more time, or should we just straight up just try Looney Tunes? Everybody's voting for Looney Tunes.
Your mother.
And let's get fucking goofy with it.
Yeah, Goofy. I love Goofy. My favorite Looney Tune.
Favorite.
Well, let me save my game. Yeah, I think it'd be better to do Hooters first because it's still fresh to me. But also, I have viewers, and I should probably be doing what viewers want to see and not do the same game twice in a row.
Yeah, if they're actually asking for it, then
yeah, that's true.
Give them their
Let me save. Chat, if I submit a time as the van and request a new category for us, everybody in chat, I want people from the Discord, I want us all to try and beat the camper van percent.
Oh my god, so there's actually like a ranking?
Wait, hold on. I need to see if that Discord still works. Oh, invite invalid. Shit, I gotta change the Discord link real quick. Invite people. Okay, if you wanted the Discord, here's the link. I'll change the Discord link later, I guess. Okay. I'm loading up my Dreamcast emulator. Now the number 1 time does not have a live split thing. I guess he didn't submit to live split. So I'm going to use the number 2 time, which is only 1 minute past, so. I'm going to load up my Dreamcast emulator. Oh man, I have a Hooters outfit. I don't have a bunny outfit though. I don't have like a Bugs Bunny outfit. Wait. No, wait. No, wait. No, wait. I definitely do. It's my default outfit.
Oh fuck yeah! I think I finally found someone selling more of those Gundam Bakuri man I like. I can get my fucking chocolate and stickers.
Okay. God, my fan is so loud. I need to like oil it or something. Okay, let me go ahead and download the time for Cheeky Chunk. Good news, it still says gay sex. Great news. Oh, I need to look exactly when the run starts. Where are the rules? Oh, there's an in-game time apparently. Oh man, shit.
What?
There's Oh, Cheeky Chunk's the moderator for this. The moderator is also the guy who made the first world record. The ring speedrun accomplished percent. Fuck that. Actually, what is Ring Terror's Realm speedrun? I couldn't even beat that game not speedrunning. Speedrun, 1 hour. Fucking Christ. Oh, right, there's bunny hops only percent. Edit, layout, control. What? Oh, fuck. I might not be able to do this. I don't know that much about Live Split. So I'd have to figure out how to do it without load times. I'm too stupid to do this. Good news, gay sex is still there. I'm not even sure if I can get rid of gay sex. There we go. That fixed it. Okay. I guess I should just try it. I'm not... So I can't find when you're supposed to start the split. Like the Hooters one, you start it when your odometer reads 1. This one, it does not say. Also, hey, I like watched videos and studied Hooters. I've never even played this game.
Welcome, I say welcome to the most spectacular racing extravaganza in the universe, the Looney Tunes Space Race. The Galaxy's daredevils are all revved up and ready to race. Here's your roll call. Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck,
I got a side stream, by the way.
Wile-E, Elmer, Sylvester, and your
Hell yeah.
buddy Sam. Foghorn Leghorn here with our on-the-spot reporter, Lola Bunny.
What?
I'll be bringing you all the crazy racing action you can.
Is this
stand,
like a third
thanks to the
Lola
high-speed
Bunny?
satellite techno jiggery of the Acme News Network. Well, it's a fine day for racing. Time's a-wasting, so let's get this show on the road.
What is a gram?
Oh, you can send text messages in just in the voice channel now.
Shit, what's the name gonna be? Chat? That means you too. Blomgo. Does she have more of a personality this time around? I think that Looney Tunes show Lola Bunny is maybe the greatest character ever made. I was just watching like clips from Looney Tunes show that was just Lola Bunny and Daffy Duck hanging out, and that's like the best duo ever made. Gay sex? You
Gay love making.
No.
These are great sounds. You forgot the space?
Oh, I thought this was a name. Gay sex.
Oh, it could be a name. The name could have 2 parts to it.
Is there a space?
If you go to the right of the 9, is there like an empty?
No.
Oh, man, fuck this game. Wait, can you put a 69 or a 420? You got room.
I would never encourage drug use. I would encourage people to suck and fuck, though.
That's good.
People watching my chat, people watching my stream, don't do drugs. Unless, I mean, you're an adult, you can figure it out. Don't do drugs, suck and fuck every day. They're having fun. Whee!
Acme events. But that's like mini games or something.
Can I just do like a test race? This froze the game.
So who's gonna race this time, boy?
Hey, how come it's only coming out of like one speaker?
Is this really all the... I guess there's more to unlock, huh?
Maybe? I don't know.
There's gotta be more to unlock. Like, where's Marvin the Martian? Or,
I'll be Lola. I'll be Daffy.
I bet you can unlock... You have to be able to unlock Lola and Foghorn Leghorn.
Now, both speedrunners played as Wile E. Coyote.
Well, that's because they're cowards.
I'm wondering if Wile E. has any kind of, you know... Is he like better?
Or maybe they're just the kind of people who look at a tier list and go, I'm only going to play as the top thing, and not even try to think about what I would like to use. And maybe you'll be brave and you'll use the superior Daffy.
Daffy is one of the best characters. I was gonna say from Looney Tunes, but maybe anything.
He's done so much.
Daffy's done so much.
He went to war, probably.
He did. Hold on, let me check.
Who's it gonna be?
I might want to change the gay sex thing for this thing. I don't know if they'll be as... I don't think they'll find as funny as the Hooters people did. Because the Hooters people were fine with me writing gay sex. I don't know if the Looney Tunes people, though.
Really? You think they'll have an issue?
Well, Looney Tunes is a kids show, so...
Okay. Oh, and I guess like these
There
go
we go.
up somewhere where people can watch them.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. Flying Condor, you should fix that and play a Dreamcast game, because there are many good ones. Like Zombie Revenge.
Even the games that people...
Where you gonna race, son?
Even the games that people say are shit, some of them are pretty good.
Some of my favorite Dreamcast games are kind of bad, like Seventh Cross Evolution. Kind of a nightmare to play. Fucking amazing game. Just absolutely out.
Should we do 3 laps or infinite laps?
What? Dreamcast has Blue Stinger. There you go.
Blue Stinger, there is a list of top 10 worst launch games, and Blue Stinger was on the list, and I almost punched my fucking computer.
Oh,
Blue Stinger kicks ass.
It's great.
On your marks, get set.
You got Blue Stinger, you got Charge and Blast, Crazy Taxi.
Okay, so I haven't found out the go button yet.
You got the Gundam game with the White Dingo unit.
I thought that was the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid.
Got House of the Dead 2, Ill Bleed. You got fucking Seaman! Fucking Seaman is on the Dreamcast. Oh, I'm never gonna get to play Seaman 2. I just remembered it exists and there's no way to translate that because it's like... They'd have to add subs somehow. Fuck. I want to play the sequel to Seaman! Seaman's so good.
So far, a much better game than Hooters.
Yeah, this seems alright.
In fact, this feels like it could be one of the first, like, forays into, like, modern kart racing design.
Yeah, I mean, visually this game actually looks pretty decent, but the character models
This was 2000.
This is very good for 2000.
For 2000,
they really
this is
figured out
incredible, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that at the same time, me and a friend were playing, like, a fucking Bugs Bunny game on the PC that was probably also on PS1 that looked like shit by comparison. It did not have the cartoon look down.
Like, they've got, like, a grayish, kind of like a white outline on the shaders, so that, like, it makes these 3D models actually kind of look like fucking cartoons.
Really good.
Is there, like, a brake, or is there only acceleration? Okay, so B button is use your item.
Oh, I like the whistle. That's fun. What? There's, like, Acme barrels?
I think if you get enough, you might be able to use them for a boost.
Oh, maybe it's like fuel. I see your lights going up whenever you get them.
Oof! Okay, you can't go off the edge if you're going too quick.
It does a good cartoon effect, very funny and good. Can you do a boost with just one?
No.
Okay, so you gotta fill it up. I imagine there's regular items, but they aren't available in this, like, time trial you're doing.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Oh, fuck!
Ha! It is too loud.
And the cool thing is the cartoon characters talk in this one, which they could never fucking do now for some reason.
Yeah, that drives me fucking... Like, that. There's a lot of real shit that people don't do in games anymore that's some, like... Hey, maybe you just don't make this, then.
I forgot my name was Gay Sex 69. It fucking blows. The fucking...
Oh, that's a good loading screen.
The fucking... Nickelodeon fighting game. The creators of it want to do so much cool shit, and Viacom's just like, no. Every character has one alt. It's a 4-player game.
Oh my god. But do they have alternate colors?
That's what I'm saying. They only have one alt each.
What the fuck?
And they have like said, oh, we want this to be an alt, this to be an alt, this to be an alt, and Viacom just says no.
Why?
I don't know. Because they just say no.
Couldn't they just make them like, just here's the green SpongeBob, blue SpongeBob, red SpongeBob?
Yeah.
And
they wanted to make them alts so that they would have like different colors of different SpongeBob characters.
Oh,
so,
like not even alternate costumes. Like,
well, there are alternate costumes, but most of them are like super fucking basic. Each character has one alternate costume. Some of them are just recolors, but some of them actually are alternate models. Like Patrick gets a cowboy hat for some fucking reason. I might play that game later tonight though, so we'll check that out. I'm gonna grab a tea and I'll be right back because I'm gonna be sitting here for 48 minutes, possibly an hour. So I'll be right back. Also sponsored by Hassie tonight.
fuck yeah, Hassie. Yeah! I feel like, Ferdenstein, what you said about Nintendo not recording lines, if they already have the noises, at least they're using them. The Nickelodeon thing is like, there's nothing. You know, it's better to have just reused noises and sounds than no noises or sounds. It's truly wild to have a whole character-based thing where the characters aren't characters. Yeah, I guess that would be not great. Just using shit where it doesn't work.
I forgot to turn music on. Oops.
Oh no!
It's fine. I'm gonna hydrate as much as I can. A little snack. I'm drinking a caffeinated beverage. 10 p.m. I'm an idiot.
Good idea. I had one at like fucking, I don't know, like 4, and even that was probably not the best idea.
If I didn't have tea at 4, I would never have tea, because it's like when I wake up.
Yeah.
I woke up at like 2 p.m. today.
I woke up at maybe around 1. I slept without an alarm for like the first time in a minute since I'm not watching any animals right now, and I still woke up like super late. It
Yeah.
didn't matter for shit.
I went to bed early last night. Here's how fucking stupid I am, chat. I was going to bed early last night, and I'm like, well, I should read something before I go to bed. I think I'm gonna start reading The Revolving Classroom.
God, yes, you mentioned that.
I went to bed and was so fucking like stressed out. I like immediately just started having the worst like dark thoughts, and I had to like just like close my eyes, like no, stop. Yeah, not a fun comic.
Kind of fun.
It's
very dire and distressing.
I like all the characters going. The entire comic. I know that's like a signature of the artist. But I do want to read the pseudo sequel though, really bad. I think it's called 14.
Oh, that thing, yeah, the with like Chicken George or whatever.
Yeah, I read the name Chicken George. I was like, I have to read this. I have to read this so bad.
From what I understand, that is one of the single most batshit insane pieces of fiction ever made.
That's what I like.
Yeah, that's what makes me want to read it too.
A lot of the reason I'm reading Revolving Classroom is, one, an artist I really like referenced it once, and two, the movie is directed by the guy who did House. They made a live-action movie based on it. And I don't know if it's good or not, but reading Revolving Classroom, I 100% see why they got him. I 100% see the similarity. Okay, let's see. So, we're probably not going to do in-game time. I'm just going to do it with load screens, I guess. And just hope for the best. I don't know how the speedrun.com is going to handle that. I don't know if they're going to like me for doing that. They might not even take my run. We're doing it anyway. Hey, what's up, everybody? We are doing a speedrun of Looney Tunes Space Race. I don't know when to start the fucking split. I still don't. It doesn't say on the website. All right, I guess when the first race starts, we'll just start it. Let's hope for the best.
Yeah.
So who's gonna race this time, boy?
You know, I am a bunny. I probably should be playing as Bugs.
Yeah. And if anything, you're more likely to unlock Lola with Bugs.
Are there unlockable characters?
There must be. I mean, I can just look it up. What's this game called?
Space Race. It's Looney Tunes Space Race.
Space Race. Game facts. Let's see. Cheats. Oh yeah, there's a password just to unlock everything.
Shit.
You want to just do that?
Porky, Marvin. That's it.
That can't be it.
Nebula. I'm scared to use cheats because what if that invalidates the run?
The code to unlock all characters is Char.
What?
Like, I know it must just be short for characters, but...
Oh, okay. They should put Char in this. They should put Char in a Looney Tunes game.
I like how you call him Char.
How are you supposed to say it?
Char.
I'm saying that.
You're definitely saying Char, like the burning that you do.
How do you fucking spell Char, Kara?
C-H-A-R. Char. It's Char. It's like Sha. 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 You listen to the fucking song. It's like dun 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 dun. Sha. Sha. Sha.
I don't know. How does Andrew WK pronounce it?
Probably like that.
I'm pretty sure he does, yeah.
He probably does it very accurate. I wonder what Andrew WK's opinions on Slugger Law are. Jesus, I said that wrong. Slugger Law are.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, fucking made up space Red Baron with a fucking fake made up name is I'm sorry I'm being so offensive by getting it wrong.
You need to be nicer to the war criminal.
I'm offending everybody in the Principality of Xeon right now.
Geronimo!
He's gonna come after you harder than the fucking zombie family.
Time to choose a world.
Wait, what?
Choose a world.
Why do I choose a world? Hold on. Am I doing this right?
I don't know. Are you... Which mode is this supposed to be?
I thought this was race.
Maybe you need to do Acme events. Maybe that's like the full course thing.
Way. It's gotta be race.
No, this is like a fucking thing. This is a gotcha system.
Okay. The times start at Acme Planet 1.
Race this time, boy.
Then Pyramids of Mars 1. Then Asteroid Belt. Then Planet Acme 2. Then Pyramids of Mars 2.
Race, son?
Then Galactorama Park 2. Okay. So I guess there isn't a mode for that? That sucks. Okay.
But I keep thinking about that movie I watched by the Noroi, the Cursed Guy, where it's like a normal found footage possession haunted house movie until halfway through it they get joined by a fucking anime character psychic who's like, I don't have a name. Call me Char. No, call me Neo. Does everyone just ride a rocket?
Okay.
Everyone just riding a rocket is... Well, I guess they're kind of different. I mean, I guess it's no different than everyone just using a cart and a kart racer, but I don't know, the specificity of a rocket just feels a little like they should have mixed it up more, you know?
I can throw hole!
Oh my god!
They got holes in this game!
That's actually great! Yeah, Looney Tunes would have a bunch of cool items, wouldn't it?
I mean, you could have like, instead of like having like the like the Bullet Bill power up, you could have just like the Wile E. Coyote gigantic red rocket.
Well, that's what he's riding.
Oh, he is?
He's riding. He's got a red rocket.
I'm sorry, I'm not looking at Wile E. Coyote's red rocket.
That looks painful.
Where Lola Bunny who talks to you?
I hear her in my ear.
Try this one on for size.
Lola Bunny codec calls. I want Hunnigan from... I want Resident Evil 4, but Lola Bunnies. Lola Bunny calls you.
Leon Kennedy hitting on Lola Bunny after the credits.
God.
Story of my life. I wish this had to like paint a fake funnel somehow.
This level is so fucking similar to a Crash Team Racing level. It's insane.
Think they ripped it off?
I'm not sure which Crash game it came from though, because I remember it from Nitro Fuel. So I don't know which one was first.
So this could have ripped it off from Crash.
Yeah. Well, Crash Team Racing was like 97, 98, I think so. Pretty close, I'd say.
There's something about, like, from 1990 to 2000 that fucks me up, is how within that period you had the NES and the, like, all the way up to, like, PS1. It's, like, it's weird and fucks me up to think about.
What did I just do? Oh, yeah. I mean, I feel like we have a new console every few years, almost just out of wanting money and not out of, like, actual progress.
Oh yeah, absolutely not. There's like no fucking difference.
Like, I feel like the PS5, it's like, oh, the controller's different. It's so cool now. It's got, like, haptic controller. What else is different? It's $100 more. Oh, I might not even win the race.
What? Yeah, this might not be one you can try to speed run right off the bat.
Survival of the fittest. And I'm the fittest. I get battle sick there, little red wagon.
Oh, fuck.
We need to play the Sonic one.
Oh, I have it. I have it on Steam.
Do you have the mod pack I gave you?
Oh, you mean Roboblast, or what was it called?
Sonic Roboblast Kart. Sonic Roboblast 2 Kart.
I thought you meant Sonic and Ursula Racing, which I also want to play.
Oh, I mean, maybe. I don't know if I have that or not.
God, fucker! Is there, like, drifting in this? I say during the speed run.
This was definitely before the standardization of the, like, sparking drift system.
Yeah. I don't know, actually, because Crash Tag Team Race... Oh my god. I forfeit. I forfeit! I forfeit! I forfeit!
Oh, he is doing kind of like, he's got kind of a... something. I don't know.
I forfeit.
Feels like it's just more of a Duck Dodgers look.
I forfeit.
Should we unlock the characters now?
What?
Should we unlock the characters now?
I guess. I was in first that whole race, and then...
Oh, Bugs Bunny BMU!
At the finish line, I was in 6th.
Bugs Bunny VMU is like the best fucking thing I've seen. Oh, we can see it again here! That's so fucking funny to me. What is he doing on a VMU? So just put Char. I'll give you all the characters. There's also a code for everything.
No,
I mean,
no, you're doing it all wrong.
What?
He said
okay, maybe
no.
they lied.
He said no.
Okay, then put in cheese fish, but with no E after the S. To unlock everything.
Ches fish?
Yeah, CHEES fish.
There you are. Have fun.
One of the codes is hog gravy.
The game can continue, but saving will not be possible.
Oh my god, that's like a very modern thing. What are the Acme events? I presumably we've unlocked them now. I'm kind of curious.
So who's gonna race this time, boy?
Alright, so we got Marvin. Porky.
They're all...
Is that really it?
Yeah.
What a fucking awful roster.
Seriously, yeah.
Even for an old kart racer, that's so few characters.
Where's all the ladies?
Where's fucking... Where's Lola? Where's
the grandma?
Oh my god, how is the grandma not in this? How are, like, she and Tweety not, like, one character? You know? And they solve mysteries.
How? Okay. This was in 2000. The 90s were ruled by Tweety.
Yeah.
Tweety's not playable.
This is like just a year or two before they came out the fucking Tweety Bird Mysteries show.
Sylvester is playable, not Tweety.
Tweety was solving murders left and right.
Fuck
when
this.
JD, when you say weird cyberpunk Bugs Bunny, do you mean like
Fuck
lunatics whatever.
Lunatics
that fucking
Unleashed.
Lunatics Unleashed. It was like their descendants, some fucking JoJo future shit. Yeah, which Hazel would have been good? That'd be a funny one. Put that funny big dog in.
What was?
Where's the funny monster?
Yeah. Was Taz in it?
Oh my god, Taz wasn't in it. How the fuck do you not put Taz in the Looney Tunes video game?
Okay, the 90s, everything was like fucking like, oh, here's Taz, but he's wearing like a Bulls jersey. How the fuck can you not put Taz in this?
He had his own fucking cartoon in the 90s.
This is unconscionable.
That is a terrible game, purely based on the roster alone. Any mechanical positives to that game are overridden by its pathetically disgusting roster.
I have terrible news.
Yeah?
I lost a bunch of viewers because of that game.
Well, those are fake fans.
People came. No, they were right. They were right to leave because we're back to Hooters now. We're going to 100% beat Hooters.
Remember for this one, don't read chat. I will look at chat.
I'll look at chat when I want to.
Okay, but you need to. You gotta race. You gotta race strong.
Still, hold on. It still says gay sex. Let me fix that. Whoops! I accidentally put the title under gay sex.
Yeah, it needs to say gay lovemaking. Otherwise, they won't accept it.
Just change that. All right. I would go to Space Hooters. Okay, I think it was called Boobies. I'm pretty sure that's just Space Dandy.
Now that's a good restaurant name.
They need a sexy restaurant where they make Leatherface and wear little shorts, and they can call it Hoopers for Toby Hooper. How good are you?
Some sort of slogan about prime meat.
Yeah, nobody was coming to the Sawyer family gas station for a barbecue anymore. We had to, sex sells.
This town loves prime meat. He gets the chili goblet, but it's like erotic somehow. It's like a sexy chili goblet. Oh, like Papa Sawyer's like wearing like the short shorts and stuff, while he holds the sloppy chili goblet and pulls like the tooth out or whatever it was.
I think it was a fingernail.
Was it a fingernail? It was something. One of them hard peppercorns.
Oh, so gross.
And then even then for like the final like chainsaw fight when that like detective's going around with the chainsaw, he's also wearing short shorts.
I am the Lord of the Harvest. I am the Lord of the Harvest. Sorry, one of my alerts for my stream when I first started streaming was going to be Chop Top. Those are two very important movies to me.
You're good. I definitely way prefer the first one, but the second one has a lot of fun.
The first one's a work of art. The first one's incredible.
The first one's like got so much of the scariest shit I've ever seen in a movie in it, and it's wild that people don't know it.
The scene where she's just like tied up to the chair, and it just keeps zooming on her eyeballs is like actually so viscerally cool.
For me, my favorites are this one's everyone's favorite. The introduction of Leatherface. That's just hands down. Everything about that is nightmarish. And the fucking like twitching of the body and everything and how sudden it is. The other thing is just the part where she goes to the gas station and she thinks she's escaped, and she meets with, like, you know, the dad.
Yeah.
And she's like, people are chasing me, and they're after me. He's like, you wait here, you just wait here, and I'll go take a look, and I'll get help. And then he leaves, and then she's just sitting there, like, quiet for a while. She just kind of starts looking around, like, looking at the barbecue, and just feel a little uncomfortable. And he just walks in, smiling, holding a bag and rope.
Yeah.
And that's the other scene that hits me the hardest. It's like, oh,
fucking Drayton Sawyer.
And he's just like, he, like, barely says anything. He's just smiling and holding a bag and rope, and it's like, fuck.
It's funny, because that's, like, you know, the slasher genre, it's really hard to pinpoint what the first slasher is, because it kind of was almost like a mutation of, like, true crime kind of stuff. Like, when, like, it's hard to even call those movies like that, because, you know, they did the whole, like, based on a true story shit, and it totally wasn't. But
it was literally just like Ed Gein made some furniture.
Well, it was like, hey, let's do Ed Gein, but, like, literally change literally every single fucking thing about Ed Gein and also make it modern.
Yeah.
It has stuff that's, like, unique to slashers even today. Like, even stuff that's like crazy. That's in, like, there is a scene where Leatherface just kind of just sits in the room and, like, just has, like, this kind of forlorn look on his face, and it's crazy to have your, like, this character who everyone thinks is, like, this insane murderer, and that's, like, his whole thing, just, like, have a moment of, like, just almost, like, introspection. Because, like, you know,
yeah,
it's not just like, oh, Leatherface is crazy guy, he's just insane.
Yeah, like, he's just, like, scared and controlled by his family.
Yeah, his family just fucking sucks ass. If his grandparents were different, his life would be 100% better. Right? Actually, wait, I guess his parents.
Yeah.
Because Drayton's not really his father. Okay.
Yeah, because they're like brothers, right? I always forget that.
Drayton's just his much older brother.
Yeah, I always forget that. I always forget that he's not the dad.
I think they only reveal that in the second one. Is that
maybe.
The grandpa's actually the dad. And the grandma is just like a fucking like crystallized corpse. Really fucked up. Love those movies.
They're great. They're a good time.
Okay, I'm gonna start recording. Boop. I'm doing separate recordings so that, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I can just upload those. Hey, feet. Let's look at some feet. Oh, hey, what's up, everybody? This is how I chose to start my speedrun, by saying, let's look at feet.
Great.
Great.
For the people watching this in the future, I need to assure you, Melody is obsessed with feet.
Fuck off! I have to restart. You can't say that.
She is a foot fiend.
Kara, I'm kicking you off. I hate feet.
Well, now you're just gonna get canceled.
Need me a footless girlfriend.
You need a pirate wife.
There's a show called Tender Touches I was really into. And I think the creator follows me on Twitter and possibly here.
Yeah.
And I think has been in my chat a couple times. Anyway, there's an episode of Tender Touches where one of the main characters sucks his wife's toes.
Yeah.
It's an animated show.
Oh.
To do the scene, they just filmed... I think he just filmed himself sucking his wife's toes and then put it in the show for real. So that's fun. That's economy. That's a good use of economy. Oh shit, did the game turn itself back up? Is it loud or... Kara, can you watch the stream for a second and see if it's loud?
Yeah, hold on. I'll take a look. Oh, let me talk a little bit.
I am talking now. I am talking. Let's talk. Let's rock talk.
It's a little loud, but I think it's okay.
I mean, I could risk it while the long loading screen's going. I could try and turn it down.
I don't think you should. Well, I mean, only do it after for the first one, and if you like mess up, you can just restart or something.
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah, just try to turn it on once.
My head's not in the game right now. I'm super fucking out of it.
I know you can be the Hooters.
Okay, not that loading screen. This one. Got it.
Fuck yeah.
Wow, that's a long loading screen.
It really is.
Hey there! Welcome to Jacksonville. Okay. I'm gonna use my fucking Zanshin. I'm gonna know where every fucking racer is at all times.
Oh, fucking the bridge.
Yeah, this part's fucking me up pretty bad.
I feel like you should try to practice the start until you can beat the road trip one time, and then progress your run.
I guess.
Because that would give you a good sort of, you know. I mean, it would be a good start, good foundation for the run. If you are doing good as of the first one.
If this was a more competitive category, I'd probably agree.
Yeah, but I mean, you gotta do better. You know?
It's just the problem is, 1, RNG. 2, I would definitely fuck up later on the line and then get super mad.
Yeah. I don't know, but I mean, if that's like one thing you can control, so why not control?
Yeah. Fuck! I was reading chat.
Yeah, you said you should try and focus on chat. Let me focus on chat. Everyone's saying you can do it and you're strong. They're saying time big balls and we're like Bobby Smallnuts. Fuck that guy. It's good that you're taking his one claim to life away from him.
His claim to life? That's terrible.
I don't think that's even what I meant to say, but you know what? He knows what he did.
God damn, I'm fucking up so bad in the very beginning. I'm already over.
Yeah, just for this second one. Like, why not just try retrying and trying to do?
Okay.
Try to get your first one down.
Oh my god, are you fucking for real?
Let's go. Let's find them or escape the tornado, whichever it is. Now you have to drive fast.
Great run. Thanks, Texas. I love living here.
JD says they pictured Billy Big Nuts as the guy from Pepsi Man. Do you mean like the like live action man? I've still never seen the full playthrough of that game.
Police can't do their job, so they expect us to do it for them.
Mr. Pepsi for TV game.
What did I tell you to do?
Good graphics. I forgot that, like, I rewatched, like, a bunch of those, you know, Videlectrix guys bits. I forgot that the one where he talks like 3D? I think you are a spaceman? Was from, like, when the Wii game was coming out. And, like, part of the promotion for that.
Yeah.
Or, like, there's the one where they're, like, the picture is them, like, pointing a Wiimote at a, like, old computer. So this is the top of. I thought this said it works with all the newest technology. This is a top of state of the art computer. I'm waggling.
Oh my god! So here's the thing.
Oh my god.
Was the level different? It didn't look the same.
The roguelike element's coming into play.
Okay. Start recording. Okay, I'm recording now. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're gonna beat Hooters. That sounds bad, but we're gonna do it. It's fine. Slay looks like Naomi Watts. I almost asked, like, hey, chat, who's your favorite of the Hooters girls? But I'm like, that feels weird.
It's the Jacksonville one, right? It just has to be, kinda.
No, I think that's just like the... Just like a loading screen girl. I don't think she's one of the ones who's, you know...
JD says Melody is the best Hootie girl.
This starting part is so cramped, I literally don't know how I can improve my time.
What did Tommy do here?
I don't know.
I think maybe if you want to beat Tommy, key is to understand.
I mean, I watched Tommy's Oh my god. I watched Tommy's playthrough.
Oh, fucking blue card.
It's always blue. I don't know why. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna scream. I'm in hell!
I'm gonna scream and scream and scream.
I don't even know if, like, the compounding, like, slowdowns I've had are enough to be 5 full minutes, though. That's an insane amount of time. If you consider how many of these crashes were 2 seconds off, how many fucking times did I have to crash to get 5 full minutes? Oh my god, I hate the brown car. The one with the, like, off-colored door.
Oh, so it's like, is it rusty?
I don't know, I mean, could be. A lot of the times it's rust, or there'll be such a bad crash they have to get a car door from a different car.
Oh yeah.
And it'll be like, if you can't afford it, you should just get the different color. That car's rusty though, so I think, yeah, probably just different rust buildup. Are you for real?
God.
I had a thing.
Hi, y'all.
I had a...
you.
What?
What? What happened?
Was... What? Wait, what? Total time 5 minutes. What? Okay, this run's invalid. But it says total time 5 minutes. We're only at 3 minutes. God damn it. I don't know how to fucking use live split and all this shit. Also, this game just doesn't make any sense to me. How do I start a new one if I saved? Because the whole thing is, the first time I did it, I didn't save so that I could restart.
Maybe you should, like, take out the memory card and...
How the fuck do I do this? It's an emulator.
Well, you go, I mean, emulation has settings for that. You can go and, like... There's memory card stuff.
How do I start a new run of the game? Okay. It's fine. Maybe this will work. If not, I'll just quit this forever and never do it again.
You can do it.
Like, I think I fucked it up when I did that. I think I think I fucked it up when I had to restart. Is the thing. I can't let Tommy Big Balls win like this. I don't want to. Okay, I did custom road trip. Is this what New Game Plus is? Does this game have New Game Plus? I'm so confused. Wait. What does M mean?
M.
Are there alternate versions of each track, and as you play they get harder, or I'm just confused? Okay, I'm recording again. Hope this one works. Rubber dub dub, let's do it. Rubber dub dub, thanks for the grub. I don't know why I'm thinking about Moral right now.
It was a show.
It existed.
It was of a level of quality.
Okay, this is the first level, right?
Think so?
I'm pretty sure this is the first level. Now I'm in my head. See, now it's in my head, and now I'm like, oh god, am I doing this right?
Oh, hold on, I'll go on YouTube right now and I'll look up Hooters road trip. So I'm gonna look up the the speed.
I'm pretty sure this is the first level.
Yeah, looks like the first level is this one. Okay, that says world records.
Change camera angle.
You can change camera.
It's so fucking minute of a change.
Think it might help.
It might help, but the problem is it doesn't change like the render distance. How we doing, chat?
I think this is the one.
That guy just... Ghosts.
Whoa. No, he drove up and saw he couldn't go, so he turned around. He's normal.
Okay. What's up, everybody? We're going to Hooters right now. This is the run, and if it's not the run, fuck it. I'll play Onechanbara or something. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, everybody make sure you say hi, YouTube. I'm definitely not gonna get the run, but whatever.
Hi, YouTube. Remember to follow Melody Burst on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. If you're watching, please re-upload Connor O'Malley's most recent video.
And the McDonald's one too.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of that one. I only got to like see half of the new one. So I wanted to watch like there was all to watch.
Maybe it's on like Vimeo or something.
Maybe, I don't know. I need to look these re-uploaded anywhere because I don't know. I want to see it. It was so good. Fan life.
The way they get the Burger King meat is they scrape the shit off dead bodies. It's good to be king of the hill.
Have you seen How to Make It in USA?
I can't remember.
It's the one with him and Joe Pera. Where he's like he's playing Max, like a manager for like a talent agency or something.
That's not the one where he pitches ISIS, right?
No.
I love going to South by Southwest and trying to rebrand ISIS. I'm the manager for ISIS. ISIS? What is that, like a band? Is that like a band? No, it's Islamic State.
Yeah, God, with how much you like his stuff, I can't believe you gotta watch How to Make It in USA. It's so good. It's one of the like possibly more reprehensible characters he plays, and there's so many great lines in it. Hearing him talk about fucking like Phil Fries and Bob Friend.
Okay,
do a show together.
We're doing it right. We're doing it right. We're at 221.
You're doing good.
How long are the loading screens if we're we're at 221 and we're at 240?
Yeah, pretty long, but
this is good that we're starting over and that the first run didn't take, because I did say the C word during it.
Oh, that's true.
But to be fair, it is the name of the character.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can't change that. That's their name.
It's their name. Hey, I tried to change her name and you called me a coward.
Well,
did you see that shit?
Doing good.
Everyone go listen to Dragon Wagon.
Fuck yeah.
Everyone in chat, have gay sex. Now!
You focus on the driving. I'm looking at them, making sure that they're doing it. They're doing it.
Okay, good. God, there's a fucking Mr. Bungle song where he's just listing porn categories. And he says like some like the worst shit imaginable. And then he says like in a nervous voice like, well, of course we've got stuff for all you gays. And it's like he can say like the worst possible shit, and then when it gets to the gay part he's like nervous. It's like, that's so accurate. It's a great song. I can't listen to it though because it has like, it's like definitely a like, oh, this song's on, I better skip it as fast as possible because it has like orgasm noises in it. But it's like musically such a good song is the problem. They have like a few songs that are like, oh, the music is so good. Oh my god, the lyrics are the worst thing imaginable. They have a song that says, there's a lyric from one of their songs that's, Ronald McDonald loves to be fondled. Like a Big Mac, I fuck it like a chicken McNugget. That's pretty cool. Oh shit! ADS Hunter, what's up? You're famous, bro! You're in the #1 Hooters speedrun! Okay, we are 10 seconds over time.
Hi, y'all.
Shut up.
Yeah, you finished.
Garrett, can you take care of the bot, please?
Oh, yeah. They're in hell now.
Yeah, burn in hell forever, bitch.
Hey, their name was Ads Hunter.
Oh, I thought...
What happened to them?
Oh my god, they became corrupted. Why is Chappie with a man from Mars? Tanuki! What's going on? Now, Tanuki, I will try and get you fries, but I do not know if Hooters has them. I've literally never been to Hooters. I need to make it a goal. Like, if I get, like, a certain amount of followers... Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm gonna throw up. If I get a certain amount of followers or something, I need to, like, go to the what might be the world's biggest Hooters. There's a pin for, like... You know, on eBay, they have, like, Hooters pins. Why did I just bounce? What just happened? They have, like, pins, and it says, like, Dallas, Texas, world's biggest Hooters. It'd probably be, like, not super far of a drive, but it'd be a pain in the ass because Dallas is a gigantic city. Big city, big Hooters, that's what I'm always saying. I don't know why. I was thinking, like, oh, it's such a big Hooters. It's probably got stuff inside of it. And I'm like, no, wait. I'm thinking of, like, a Bass Pro Shop. I don't think Hooters has, like, stores in it and stuff. I don't know. Maybe. What if I get Hooters to go? I like, call ahead and I get Hooters delivered. I'm like, well, I don't know why people like this restaurant so much. The food's not that great. It's like I'm eating at home. People say the atmosphere is great. I don't know. Fuck. Oh, that car's not coming. It's going. Shit. I could have just overtaken easily. We have breasts at home, I wish. Hey, yeah, I'm looking for a girl to give me the at-home Hooters experience. Happy Pride Month, everybody. That's one for the Tinder bio? Yeah, if I want to be single forever, I guess. I'm a fucking, like, I joke about how I am on stream a lot. I'm nothing like that behind closed doors. If I went to Hooters, I would probably not even look up. I would have my face like looking down and be like, can I get a shrimp? Can I get side fries and shrimp, please? And a root beer. what's up? Sorry, I'm speedrunning. By the way, the voice call is just open.
Yeah, everyone's here.
Fuck. Are you for real? Oh God! Oh, I'm sorry, Cypress. Hiya. One stage left. Okay. We were actually making pretty good time if the loading screen wasn't super fucking long.
Yeah, but I mean, that's probably accounted for even in Tommy's, you know?
But like, we're at 12:11 and we have to beat 13:52. And we have one stage left. So before the loading screen, we were like super good time. Now we're just relatively. If we can do this in like 1:30, we're good. Oh my fucking Christ! They need to. This game is now the industry standard for driver's ed. Because it is a simulator for what if every other driver was drunk. This should not be the going to Hooters game. This should be the coming home from Hooters game. Every single person has had like 7 beers. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Hooters and be a real chauvinistic, misogynistic piece of shit. And I'm gonna get really drunk. And I'm gonna put that in my Tinder bio and everything. I don't drink. I can't drink. I think I'm literally allergic to alcohol.
Oh no.
I don't want to drink. Drunk people, I don't know.
I don't drink either.
Like,
I've never liked it.
People are always like, oh, let's do a stream and we'll all get drunk. And it's like, oh great, you'll be like an asshole and you won't even realize it. Yeah, I feel like I've had so many bad experiences around drunk people that it's like, I don't want to, like, you know.
Yeah.
Like, no offense, I'm sure there's people who are fine, but I'm just saying, like, the people who are the most ready to, like, get drunk for an event or, like, for something are normally the people who are going to not realize how rude they're being.
Sorry, I've just been mesmerized by this fucking gif of an insane animation mashup thing that Tanuki just put on Twitter.
I'll check that out in 1 hour.
Really fucking with my brain. It's like...
Wait, is it the one with the fucking, like, Prince of Egypt and shit?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I've seen it.
It's one of those. Stacy's dad.
Wait, are they implying that an Egyptian is the father of an Aztec woman?
I guess so.
Wait, is she Aztec? I can't remember.
I don't remember. No. This is like I know there's like other videos like this. Like there's one where like I don't like Aladdin is in love with Ariel or something.
Yeah. Okay, I'm 1 minute, 1 second over. With luck, I can do this. Tanuki, I have no idea what you just wrote, but I can't read chat. I'm sorry.
Tanuki said y'all should see Sasuke Pocahontas.
Fuck off. There's no way. Alright, everybody, let's start listing. Let's just make up new ships. Who's gonna come up with the worst one that's not like, you know, weird for legal reasons.
Let me see.
They have to be the same age bracket. That's the one modifier. Because if you're a freak, it's too easy.
Claude Frollo and John Ratcliffe.
Who's Ratcliffe? Is he the hunter?
He's the villain from Pocahontas.
Oh, okay. I got him confused with the guy from Tarzan. What's that guy's name?
Let me see. Clayton. That's his Clayton.
Clayton.
Yeah, we could do Clayton with
I mean, if we're getting Sasuke in it, it doesn't have to be Disney.
Yeah, I know. That's just that was the first one that came to mind. Was those two because they're awful men.
What's the I was trying to think of one that's just Disney, and I was gonna say the main character of Big Hero 6 is it his mom or aunt or whatever?
It's something.
It's like Aunt Cass or something.
Yeah.
And Elsa. I don't know.
How about Clayton with what was her name? Like Matilda from Gundam, Supply Lady. And then do Char with Roger Rabbit.
Oh my fucking god! Yesterday on Dahlia Winter's stream, someone drew Benry in what's that game called?
Arctic Phone?
No, it's a
Scribblow.
Jackbox. It's Champed Up.
Champed Up.
And I swear to God, I felt like my heart rate. And I was like, you can't have a stream with Mira on it and draw Benry. That's too much. And then it came up and it was Mira, and I was like, God damn it. I was like, no, who did this? Who the fuck did this?
She wasn't even on that. It's fine.
No, I know that. It's just, it wouldn't be bad if it weren't for, you know, I don't know. I guess it's fine.
It's fine. When you're doing it as a fucking joke, it's funny. You're not going, oh, Half-Life with the funny is a joke, a comedy.
It's just, you know, how weird some of the fans got.
Absolutely. I feel like that's calmed down significantly.
Oh, yeah, of course. But
Hey,
also, the way that Scorpy handled it was maybe the funniest thing in the world. Is that Scorpy's like the one who got the creepiest people and like people most obsessed with his character. And he would just fucking post the worst shit on Twitter about it. And probably my favorite thing he's ever posted was Wayne posted something shitty and he just tweeted, "That's it, Wayne. I'm not doing the sex scenes with you in the Half-Life Funny 2." Like, he will just straight up pour fuel on the fire, and it's so fucking good.
There's been a lot of people where I'm like, how the fuck do y'all run your community like this? They are a good fucking example of how to run your fucking community. Like, they run a fucking good, tight ship.
I was just thinking today about how terrible Germa's chat is.
That's the one that I was thinking of, and I wasn't going to say it, because I got a lot of thoughts.
Well, one of my favorite Wayne moments is just someone said something super rude to him, and Wayne just banned him and said, "This isn't Germa." And I'm like, yes, thank you, fucking Christ. The worst communities are just where nobody gets banned and people just get worse and worse.
I once said something very rude to Germa because I didn't realize he was doing a bit. And when I found out, when I later went back and rewatched the thing to realize I was responding to a thing he was doing as a joke, I felt kind of bad, but now I don't feel bad anymore. But basically, it was during, like, I don't remember what it was, maybe it was No More Heroes 2 or something. He was doing some bit where he's like, oh, do you think this expression is from this, like a thing that's obviously not true? And I just came in and just heard that. And because it's Germa, I took it at face value and I just went, are you fucking dumb? In the chat, and then he read that and just like stared at the camera for a second, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Well, and I left because I was like, I was only coming in for a second anyway. That's it. That's my contribution. And now I look back on that and go, "Yeah, I don't feel bad about that." I got into a lot of fights in the German Discord, and finding the Wayne Radio TV people and seeing how they run their community was extremely refreshing.
I never joined a German Discord. I know several friends who have horror stories.
I think I only joined it because he was going to play Gotcha Force, and I wanted to make sure I didn't miss it. And as soon as he finished Gotcha Force, I left that fucking shit.
I did join the Adventure Zone Discord years ago, and I think I got a similar feel from that. So,
well, I would like to imagine that they would ban you for like dog whistling in there.
Or
was it bad? Did they not ban people for being shitty?
I had someone basically do the fucking Mr. Electric send him to the principal's office and be expelled at me because my like username was like a reference to like a joke about cherry poppin' daddies. And they're like, do you even know what that means? I'm like, yeah, but it's like a band from the 90s and the fucking McElroy brothers are always making jokes about them. And then the same person came into chat and said, sup, boar sluts? And I was like, I'm leaving. I don't need to be banned. I'm just gonna leave.
Ugh. Yeah, that's a different kind of bad. That's bad. I would say that's a preferable kind of bad. Better to have just weird fucking annoying people than people who are clearly like right-wing shitheads, but they're not going, you know, it's the no politics rule. You can't have it. You can have it if you have it listed like below a rule talking about bigotry, and also you're a person who clearly, you know, is not like a straight white. If you're a straight like cishet white dude, you can't have a no politics rule. Flat out, period. No objections. No ifs, ands, or buts. People have to be able to talk about real shit so that people know the fucking score when they come in, you know?
Now this is going to be, if this is the run, this is gonna be a very weird run to watch. But
oh my god, yeah.
I know. I've been like trying to be like, oh fuck, we're gonna talk about drama and like other streamers and stuff, and I'm like, oh no. But the good news is no one's ever played this game before, so no one's going to click on this video.
Hey, people watching, you can just mute. You don't need the sound to confirm her run.
No, they can. They need to hear me.
All right.
Dennis.
Yeah, see, JD, that's the thing. You have to make it.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. That's you. Literally, I misread you. Yeah, you have to make it clear that if someone is a conservative, they aren't allowed. It's like
so like there was this. I haven't watched the fucking video, but like, you know, Ewan McGregor did that thing where he was like defending the actress in Star Wars or whatever, from a bunch of people who were attacking her because she's, you know, black and stuff, and I'm just assuming because that's what.
Still have a fucking tab open with Clayton from Tarzan.
That's
and one for Frollo. Get out of here.
That's what Twitter's been talking about for like the last few days, and someone was just like, oh, so we didn't defend, you know, Gina Carano or whatever the fuck her name was because her politics were wrong. And I was just like, yeah. like literally, yeah. Thanks. Like,
yeah,
I know
some people are wrong.
Yeah, you can be wrong is the thing.
There are incorrect opinions on the world. That was just, oh my god, like that German, like, that is a textbook example of how not to run your community on for multiple reasons. I literally once, I think during a pre-show chat, I had to tell a mod to stop playing along with a bit that was like, I don't remember how it was offensive, it might have been transphobic or something. I was like, hey buddy, do you not fucking realize what these people are talking about? And they were like, in their defense, they were like, oh shit, I didn't realize. But it's also like, hey, you should fucking realize you're a mod and you live in the world.
Yeah, I know some people who used to mod for bigger streamers, and they've got some horror stories.
Oh yeah, I mean, I bet it's hard, but it's also...
Oh, no. I mean, like, about, like, why they stopped being mods for those streamers.
Because they were actually, like...
Because, like, other mods are terrible and shit.
Yeah, it's, yeah, like, just, if people are shitty, ban them, and don't be like, guys, be nice!
Sometimes...
Guys, be nice!
Mods are required for communities that are a certain size.
Oh, absolutely.
But also, you gotta be super fucking selective, because mods will straight up get cop complexes and be like, oh, I'm a cop now. I'm gonna oppress people. I'm gonna be like a shithead.
I only, like, the only time I could get close to that is if you just made me a mod for, like, I guess, again, just if you made me a mod for, like, fucking, like, Germa or something. Not that I would want to be, but I would just be like, oh, okay, half people are getting banned now. I'm going crazy with it, but, you know, that's the kind of place where it's like, you know, obviously I don't really watch them anymore, but I would like to think things improved at some point.
Sorry, that restaurant said fresh crab, but now I want that restaurant. Okay, we're 2 minutes over time. God damn it.
You can still make it up. Modding for a small channel is also tough, because there's definitely a lot of times where I'm like, oh fuck, should I ban this person?
Yeah,
every person counts when you're this small. Is this enough? Would you want me banning this person? Oh,
I didn't ban.
I don't want to just leave it here, but
I didn't ban people for one server I had, and now I just never go into that server. It's a shame, but I should have banned them, but I didn't. Should have brought the hammer down, but I didn't.
Yeah, you gotta. That's also extra reason why people who fucking are weird and shitty in small streamers chats fucking suck, because the chat's not fast enough for them to just get, to be ignorable, and it's like, you might be doing something that isn't really bad enough to get banned, but it fucking sucks because it's just gonna be on screen for a while.
It's so funny when people, like, come to my chat and they're like, haha, you fucking suck. You're terrible, haha, I'm, it's part of a joke. And I'm like, cool, you're banned for life. And it's like, oh, I didn't realize that not everyone's Germa. I didn't realize not everyone makes, thousands of dollars from Twitch streaming and puts up with that shit.
And not everyone goes, what are my politics? You'll never know. That's the worst.
Yeah, I know.
I want to, but I also...
Again. Like, we can't talk about this the whole stream.
Yeah, but that's...
I don't want this to be like a fucking, like... I don't want this to be fucking... Oh god, what's his name? This is like a fucking, like, call out other streamers kind of stream.
Oh god, yeah. No, it's just specifically I watched Germa for a while, and then, just such a textbook example of how not to run your community between the no politics rule. Let me just talk about. I can just talk about no politics rules in general, because that applies to multiple things. Because all the no politics rule says, unless again you're the kind of person who, it's no one's gonna be confused about where you stand on things. Like if you're a guy like me, you can't have one of those, because if you do have one of those, what that means is people are allowed to, dog whistle and be kind of shitty, and if someone tries to say, hey, I see what you're doing, you can't do that, they get in trouble because they're bringing politics into it and trying to start shit. And, it only helps shitty people. I've definitely seen multiple places that had that. It sucks. You know who doesn't have a no politics rule is Hooters.
What do you think the Hooters girls' politics are? It's different for every girl, but I don't know. A lot of these ones give me a vibe that maybe not so great.
Yeah.
That's why I'm such an important streamer, because I'm a blonde bimbo who's a leftist.
Fuck yeah. Crucial. It's good representation.
It's good representation. Which is impossible because I'm a fucking person. I'm real. What's my fucking Blizzard Activision diversity score?
Oh, let's break up calipers.
Yeah?
Is it possible to make a cool phrenology?
No! Everyone's like, oh, you know...
What if it's like for dogs?
That's what breeds are. That's
no,
why,
but
that's
like,
why people are like,
with the calipers.
That's why people are like, this is a bad breed. Let's just euthanize all of them. And it's like, okay, well...
But what if you... I just want to have something where you can use the calipers on the head, but it's like cool.
What are you... Caro, can you leave? What are you talking about? What if they were good for now? That's...
No, like, but like a cool thing, like an example that I can't think of.
Caro?
Like, what if you did it to like a horse? That'd be funny. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, you just make hats. Use it for like measuring like hat like stats. Like what kind of hat works best with your head shape? Do they use the calipers?
Caro, I think you just made me fail the run because I'm like trying so fucking hard to like sideline the conversation. You can't just come into the stream and be like, what if there was cool eugenics? You can't say shit like that.
Oh. This game brings out the demons in all of us.
What have I said that's bad? What have I said this whole time?
Oh, you're a demon right now.
So?
It brought out the demon.
I go to church every goddamn Sunday. You want to bring the demons out of me?
Viper says Hooters makes you evil, boob make you evil.
Boobs do not make you evil. Okay. We have one stage left, and we have 1 minute to make it up.
Not impossible. Evil women are good, Cypress, you're right.
I can't believe you didn't watch Spiral with us, Cypress.
Oh god, yeah, that had the best evil one.
Spiral is just Pussy from a Girl That's Evil, the movie. Like, not even a joke. It is just that image for 2 hours. Spiral.
Oh shit, the bounce!
Specifically, the Ring movie, not Spiral from Saw or whatever. God, I'm still laughing at the, like, what was it, like French or whatever Ring guide, and how he was talking about, like, the reason Sadako, she kills people because she hates sex, and I'm just like, wait, what? Like, the person just had the most insane read of the Ring I've ever heard.
Wait, I have to look up that guide because I forgot. There's a part about like this is due to the bug of programmation.
It's programmation.
I remember, I loved when you brought that up because I remembered like, oh fuck, I used the same guide when I streamed it, and I remember seeing that line and fucking losing it.
And the guy talks about how Ring Terror's Realm is like a smash hit and everyone bought it and loves it, and then edit, there will not be a Ring 2 because it had poor sales.
Hey, I searched in quotes bug of programmation. There are multiple things that say this. I wonder if there are
Does
people
the
quoting
puppet
that
from
guy.
Jigsaw have evil pussy energy? Kara, you gotta read that chat.
Oh shit, yeah. Let me see. Puppet from Jigsaw, Mad Evil Pussy Energy, Silent Hill Circumcision Theory. Puppet.
I'm sorry.
Wait, the puppet from Jigsaw. Do you mean Jigsaw or the puppet?
Billy's the puppet.
Billy.
Sorry, someone posted a picture on Twitter that is just a picture of Howard Hamlin next to Jigsaw without his mask, and it's like he looks really similar, and it fucks me up so bad. It's just a picture that says season 6 of Better Call Saul. Howard Hamlin will become Jigsaw. I've never seen a Saw movie before.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know if I would. I think I'd like to read about them and all the dumb stuff in them and insane lore, but I don't know if I would want to watch them.
I feel like Jigsaw is another character who's just, his ethics are so fucking bad. And I'm not saying like, oh, he's a murderer. I'm saying it's like Light Yagami, where it's like you murder people, but you do this. Like, it's not even like interesting. Like, oh, but he's like, you know, oh, maybe he does it for a good reason. It's like, no, he's just an asshole.
You did drugs and don't appreciate your life. You gotta reach into this box that turns you inside out now to find the treasure.
You did drugs and didn't appreciate your life. I'm sending you to rehab, and you're gonna go to a super right-wing church, and you're gonna suck and cheat on your wife now. And then you're gonna voice a cartoon character like Garfield or maybe one of the Chipmunks.
Hey, take a look at this.
No, not the Alvin and the Chipmunks. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Oops.
Oh, yeah.
I got too specific. Shouldn't have said that. Okay, I don't want to spoil anything about Saw, but there is one scene that is like the impetus for why he does it, and it sucks so fucking bad. I hate it so much.
Do Saw spoilers matter?
Yeah, I guess they don't. I don't know.
I mean, hey, before we do them,
okay,
just sound off in chat. Anyone about to watch Saw and care about spoilers?
It's not Saw 1. It's a thing they do later, because, you know, they keep doing, like, flashbacks.
Yeah, like anyone about to watch the series.
Caro, it's something that sucks and I don't want to talk about, is the thing.
Oh, okay.
Like, I don't want to talk about politics too much. I don't want to talk about, like, that specific kind of thing.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know if I realized it was that bad. We just talk about the good stuff, like your son is in a safe. Oh god, I see the blue truck coming. You dodged it.
Caro, you're on delay.
Yeah.
You can't say shit like that.
No, I mean, I said it as I saw you do it.
No, I know, but I was looking. I was like, "Where's the blue truck?"
Oh god, right. Sorry. Just remember that I'm in the past, and if I say something, you've already encountered it. Good job dodging the 7 demons.
I think the Saw video game is, you can beat it in like under 2 hours.
Yeah, they're pretty. Well, the first one's short. Is the second one short too?
No idea. I think the second one's like an alternate timeline from the movies, and like the first one's also an alternate timeline of the movies, but it's very strange because they're all about Detective Tapp, I think.
Yeah, how much is he in the movies? Because he's like the video game guy. Like they use him in Dead by Daylight too.
Yeah. Well, the second video game, I think you're playing as Tapp's son.
Oh yeah. Don't you play him for like the intro or something though? There's like a weird thing at the start of the game.
Saw is funny because a character will die, and they'll be like, "Oh man, I like that character. I wish he was in future movies." And good news, they will be for no fucking reason. The character will die, and then they'll be like, "Let's do flashback so we can show him again." Like, people like this character. Let's just have them be temporarily alive. All of the memes about Saw have made me want to watch Saw because they're so funny, but they've created a better version of Saw that doesn't exist.
I think the best thing about Saw is just what, like, some Japanese stuff is done with it.
I think we need Meg 64 sweeted Saw.
Oh my god.
I hate Neon Genesis Evangelion, but their sweeted version of that was one of my favorite things of all time.
It's really good.
Especially because they look at all of the creepiest, terrible shit in NGE and just go, hey, let's make fun of this and, like, point out how fucked up it is. Are you fucking serious? The fucking blue trucks.
Oh, no.
I'm, like, convinced that Tommy Big Ball's run was good just because, like, he might have played it enough that, like, he just didn't have a crash just by pure luck. Because sometimes you'll be going past a bridge and 2 cars are coming and you just literally can't do anything.
Yeah, what were we supposed to, like, I just saw, when you hit that blue truck there, like, how the fuck are you supposed to not, like, to see that where you were?
Yeah.
I wanna... Yeah, they should do more of those sweeted things. Those are great. Do sweet, like, do more shit that, like, could be better.
In about 5 minutes, Planet Nemec's totally donezo.
Do, like, sweeted Gunbuster and make that good. Why were that car not even moving? They're just sitting there.
Oh my... I thought there was gonna be another lane.
Hi, y'all.
Oh. Hey there.
Y'all, I'm fucked. I have 3 stages left and I have like 4 minutes to do them.
Ugh.
I am completely fucked now. I actually don't know how to improve my score at this point.
I think just practicing the start until you get a positive and just seeing what it takes to do that might be good, unless it really is just pure luck. Like, you know all the mechanics, right? There's no, like, special turning stuff you aren't aware of.
Why did my car just go backwards? Okay.
What the fuck?
It's like it rubber banded. It's like I had a bad connection for a second, but this is a fucking PS1 game and not online.
Shit. JD says Tommy's Jigsaw.
That's Billy Big Balls.
He can't be that big, he's just a little puppet. Do you ever see any of the puppets' nuts in Puppet Master?
I'm just gonna let you stew on that for a bit. Let you think about what you've done.
I think it'd be cool and funny if you got to see their nuts in Puppet Master. It's like a fun, cool joke.
Well, in Retro Puppet Master, the puppets are shown without clothes and do not have genitals. But those are the retro puppets. I don't know about the afterwards.
Now, what are the after puppets?
Leech Woman, maybe. Maybe Leech Woman and... Oh, fuck, what's his name? Decapitron. Maybe have genitals. I don't think any other ones did. I don't think any of them had genitals. For the record, I don't think any of them had genitals. But if 2 had to, it would be those 2. And the reason why is lore.
Oh, they have like a kid or something?
No.
They don't have a puppet child?
And I just realized the lore makes Puppet Master 2 make a lot less sense. I just realized, saying it out loud.
Oh yeah? I guess
Well-
you don't want to spoil it because we're gonna watch those at some point.
Maybe. They're fucking bad movies. They're fucking awful.
Well, the first one at least is something, right?
The first one is something, but it's another one of those fucking things where they're like, hey, let's do this thing. Hey, okay, cool. Also, let's make them psychic. Because
like
every fucking thing has to do that. Oh, hey, let's do a show that's about a war with big robots. Okay, but what if the pilot had to be psychic? Okay.
Hey, what it's cool and they do cool stuff with it.
Let's do this thing about a disease that's like spread by videotape. Okay, that's a cool idea, but what if all the characters were psychic? But like Puppet Master 1, it's like what if a bunch of people had to fight puppets? That's crazy. That's a crazy idea. And it's a hotel and there's a convention for psychics.
Isn't that rule? I mean, are the puppets being psychically controlled?
No. Puppets are not being psychically controlled. That would suck if all the puppets were actually being puppeteered.
Oh, so they really are just their own little characters, their own little people.
Yeah, they have their own personalities and stuff. They're their own people.
That's good. I want to learn their personalities.
You got Pinhead. He's a puppet. You got Blade. He's also a puppet. Leech Woman is a puppet.
I want to learn their politics.
Is a puppet. Oh, if you want to learn their politics, let's talk about World War II.
Don't they like change it constantly between movies whether they're Nazis or anti-Nazi?
Well, in the original timeline, one of them was working for the Nazis, but then like defected, and the Nazis killed him, and they turned him into a puppet.
As they were known to do.
No, the Nazis didn't turn into a puppet. His friend, Toulon, did.
To save his life. And
Yeah.
give him a new life as a puppet.
But...
Hey, if someone kills me, do you promise to turn me into a puppet?
No.
Fake friend.
I don't know Andre Toulon's methods.
Well, figure them out. You've seen the movies. Anyway,
Right.
keep
okay,
going.
so the way you extract a person's soul is you put a syringe in them and the big green goo come out.
Oh, I thought it was going to be like you hold up your amulet and you're like,
and then you put it in a puppet.
Zavala, give me your power, I beg of you. Whatever the thing's name was from Child's Play. Like Zavala
I mean,
or whatever.
it was probably... It's not Zavala, that's from Destiny.
Something like that.
I mean, Child's Play was voodoo, so it's probably like... It might be actual real, like, you know, voodoo gods.
I doubt they got a... Well, yeah, maybe it was a real name.
There was a time in like the 90s where voodoo was big, especially for movies.
That's true.
And there's a lot of movies like Child's Play and stuff where voodoo is not shown as like an evil. Like Charles Lee Ray is like bastardizing voodoo and using it for evil, but the guy who like teaches him voodoo is like doesn't want to teach him and shit because he knows he's a bad person. The movie True Stories is another good example of a movie where voodoo is not shown as evil.
Welcome.
Skeleton Key.
What?
They got like Skeleton K where the voodoo is kind of evil.
Fuck. I'm 30 seconds over and I have one stage left. I'm fucked.
JD said, Carol, were you about to say I doubt they got the real voodoo god like they were an actor? No, I was gonna say I thought they like did get like a real name of a real god, but they probably did and just said whatever about it. I'll just look it up.
The movie True Stories has a song about Papa Legba. It's them asking Papa Legba for a favor. It's a good fucking movie.
What movie?
True Stories.
Oh, it's Damballa.
Yeah. Damballa, I beg of thee!
Child's Play rules.
I need to watch the rest of them. I've only seen the first 3.
Yeah, you were going through them. Okay, Damballa is real. It is real. They're like a cool, like, snake person, it looks like. And I say it as in they are a snake with like a person's head at the top. Yeah, I enjoy those movies quite a bit.
I think the funniest thing about Child's Play is how different they would have been if Charles Lee Ray just thought for more than 10 seconds. Like, yeah. I gotta tell this kid that I'm secretly a murderer, and that he's the only one who knows. Ah, fuck, I gotta stalk this kid for the rest of his life now, shit.
Oh yeah, I was terrified as well with JD. Like it's that thing where you see the posters and you get so scared of like, you know, you think the movies like the picture you have of horror movies in your head as a kid is so much worse than what they actually are.
I will say, Child's Play did have one of the top 10 like biggest, like when people say like characters in horror movies that they were pissed off died and didn't deserve it. Child's Play has one of the ones that people always point to.
Well, like the babysitter?
I always got mad because there was a girl in Friday the 13th. Oh, what was it? Is that 8? Jason Takes Manhattan? Jason Takes Manhattan has like the coolest fucking character, and she's the first character to die. And it pissed me off so fucking bad.
Sucks.
And Jason,
what?
The 5th Jason movie, they kill that guy who's shitting, and that sucks.
Ooh, baby.
Ooh, baby.
Baby.
Ooh, baby, baby.
What's that guy's name? Demon?
His name was Demon. And he's
Demon.
Oh, fuck, I can't remember the actor's name. But he's the guy from Return of the Living Dead and Street Fighter. Miguel.
Oh my God, that's
I think
right.
his name is Miguel something.
That dude rules.
But he I can't remember. I think his name is like Spider or something in Return of the Living Dead.
Yeah!
He only plays characters with badass names. Return of the Living Dead's that movie's great just because it has Demon, but it also has my favorite Tommy Jarvis in it. It's you know, Tom Matthews.
Well, you mean not Return of the Living Dead? You mean Friday the 13th part?
No. Return of the Living Dead has an actor from 5 and an actor from 6.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because like the kid who has the jacket that says "fuck you" on it is Tommy Jarvis in the 6th movie.
Right, that's the one where he's like a cool guy, like a handsome guy, or is that the nerd one?
I don't know, it's debatable. He's like the guy at the beginning who's like what's his name? Clu Gulager or whatever. The guy's like showing him like the warehouse. And he's got like the funky hat and the suspenders.
I don't fully remember, but like the version of Tommy he is like. Is
you mean the Tommy he is?
Yeah.
He's Himbo Supreme. He's the most.
Okay, so he's like the one with the cool jacket that he used in the video game.
He's the one with the cool jacket who's like, he's almost like the. He fills the role in that movie that like normally the female lead would be.
Yeah.
That he's kind of like the eye candy and like the you know the girl who's the cop's daughter in that is like hitting on him and shit the whole movie. And he's also insanely stupid and is literally the reason why hundreds if not thousands of people die indirectly. Yeah, he's actually the one that they got him back for the video game. In the video game you play as the Tom Matthews version.
Return of the Living Dead it's so funny how it is like responsible for the brains thing, and no one's. I feel like compared to how widespread people say like, oh, zombies say brains, want brains. No one's seen that fucking movie. No one's seen that goddamn movie, but they go, oh, zombies like brains. Like, oh, where does that come from? It comes from Night of the Living Dead, the first zombie movie.
Also, fucking like, there's a lot of stuff that like you could say is like based on it almost.
Oh yeah.
I feel like Zombies Ate My Neighbor definitely has some of it. Also, weirdly enough, Fortnite is basically it's basically a video game of it because it's literally a cloud, like a storm cloud that creates zombies.
Odd. It's also the only time zombies were ever scary, which is funny because it's a comedy. Like, zombies have literally never been scarier than they are in that movie. No matter, and even in, like, the ones that they're playing them incredibly 100% straight. It's like, nope, not as scary as the ones that you literally can't kill. And also, if you do kill them, you just spread the infection further. And also, if you become one, it really sucks.
I always felt that way about, like, Deadites. Because they feel, like, almost unstoppable. Because, like,
You can kill it. You can do enough damage to a Deadite to kill it. And then it's not going to, like, infect someone else.
Don't they literally do that? Don't they literally get killed and, like, go to a different host?
They can jump around hosts, but, like, you could kill one and be fine. Like, you can absolutely just kill one.
No!
Like... Oh, no, what happened? Oh, fucking McDonald's. Like, Deadites, you just gotta wail on them until they die. You know, you gotta do a lot of damage. I don't think there's... I mean, maybe there are more set rules. I think maybe the show establishes some more firm rules for them, but...
I don't know, Ash had to cut his hand off because he had a fucking ghost in it.
Yeah, like, but then he got it out.
Yeah, but I feel like you're not giving them as much credit as they deserve.
No, they're very strong. They're stronger than, like, most zombies, because, like, no, you can't just shoot them in the head.
There's zombies that can fly and talk, and they will literally try and, like, get you to sympathize with them and then kill you.
No, yeah, for sure, but, like, you can kill them.
And the hand stayed alive? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, didn't the hand, like, just... Like, didn't he just lock it up and it's, like, ostensibly could still be alive somewhere?
Yeah, he put like a little trash can on top of it and then stacked a pile of books on it, and the top book in the stack was A Farewell to Arms. That was a good joke.
What a fantastic movie.
I need to rewatch Evil Dead 2. It's been so long. I want to see him laugh with that lamp again.
I truly think Evil Dead 2 is one of the finest examples of, like, a slapstick film since, like, fucking, like, I can't remember the actor's name. Fuck. Who's the guy who's not Charlie Chaplin? Who's not Charlie Chaplin? Who's
I don't know. I'm trying to think of individual guys and I can't think. I can only think of, like, the Three Stooges and the Ritz Brothers and shit.
The Ritz Brothers?
Yeah, no one gives a shit about the Ritz Brothers.
I have no idea. Oh, Buster Keaton, thank you. No, it feels like a silent film is the thing. Like there's so much slapstick acting from Bruce Campbell. It's crazy that people don't, like, talk about him when they talk about that.
It's like I'm following that like random images of Bruce Campbell account, and they keep posting, like, just clips from the scenes of him freaking out or, like, behind the scenes stuff, and I'm like, holy shit, even when I, like, was just an ultra diehard Bruce Campbell fan, I still didn't fully appreciate, like, how good this man is at, like, grabbing himself by the, like, grabbing the back of his shirt pretending to be possessed and flipping himself and doing a fucking flip. There's
a scene where he crawls across the floor while unconscious and only his hand is moving.
Or, like, he's leaning on, like, the kitchen counter in a daze while his hands just crawls over and reaches and starts smashing plates over his head. And, like, he's just, like, in a fucking daze from it, but his hand is moving, like, normally. I should rewatch that, like, Man with Two Brains movie, because that's another one where he's, like, I think having to do a lot of that kind of stuff. And I think that account also made a point of, like, how the fuck did he not become, like, a giant mainstream superstar with how fucking good he is at what he does? How is he not, like, up there with, like, Jim Carrey in terms of, like, fucking physical comedy talent? You know? The man flipped himself. And he said groovy, and I clapped. Hey, I think you're doing, well, wait, how many races are you in at this point? How many you got left?
I'm so fucked.
You got a lot left?
I don't even know how many I have left, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess you'd have to be fucked up to be famous. I guess that's why. Oh my.
Literally what just happened? Yo, the team developing Hooters Road Trip, we need rollback netcode for this. Also, this is not an online game, so that's incredible that you've made a game that needs online rollback netcode for a non-online game. What just happened?
JD, do you mean... Oh, sorry.
What? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I was just asking if JD meant Bruce Campbell as Eggman. I would also watch that.
Hey, Sam Raimi's big right now. We could just get him to do Sonic.
Yeah, he did. Then he just make a movie that no one gives a shit about. It's just another fucking Marvel thing.
4 stages left. 4. Yeah, he did Doctor Strange.
He did Doctor Strange. Everyone's like, I can't believe how fucked up this movie is.
It's so insanely fucking funny how Marvel...
Someone stubbed their toe and I needed a barf bag.
Marvel has run out of characters so much that the 2 movies that everyone's talking about this year are Doctor Strange, Leader of the Defenders, and Morbius.
I mean, I would argue that Doctor Strange is... you know, so like Iron Man was nobody until the movie came out, and people suddenly went, "Hey, Iron Man's pretty cool."
I guess.
Although that being said, I've never seen. What?
He was an Avenger.
Yeah, but like, no one gave a shit about Iron Man, really. You know.
Like, Guardians of the Galaxy was insane because no one fucking knew who they were.
Oh yeah, for sure. But like, think of Captain America. And how much people liked him after those movies. And think of before those movies came out, did a single person give a goddamn shit about Captain America? You know? They were C-listers.
Doctor Strange.
Yeah, I know, but Doctor Strange is, you know, I mean, he can also be, I mean, his design is cool. Not in the movies, but like normal.
The fucking like the
Dr.
A+
Orpheus
#1 Dr. Orpheus. Dr. Orpheus is literally based on Doctor Strange.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, though, the A #1 they fucking squandered and wasted so bad, and also Marvel didn't have the rights to. So they were like, fuck, I don't know. Because, like, nobody was bigger than the X-Men. And they just made the shittiest fucking movies.
Yeah. Hey, you know what else is dumb about that new Doctor Strange thing? It has fucking Shuma Gorath in it, but they call him the name of another character.
What do they call him?
I know it's like another character that's kind of a big eyeball monster, but it's like, oh, maybe we don't have the rights to call him Shuma Gorath, so call him the name of like a character that I think is just like a sea monster. But Shuma Gorath is like an old god thing. Not that here's the thing, I don't really care about Shuma Gorath or any of this, but it's the kind of thing where I just look at it and go, that's dumb. You should have just done something else instead.
Doctor Strange is like, oh god, we can't defeat Shuma Gorath. And the last minute, Amaterasu from fucking Okami comes in and Albert Wesker, and they shoot him to death.
That's the only reason anyone even knows who Shuma Gorath is fucking, you know,
yeah,
Marvel vs. Capcom. It's the only reason I know who they are, but it's just that kind of like right shit annoys me so much because it's like, you're fucking Marvel, your name is Marvel, it's Marvel Studios, it's a Marvel character, just call it the thing, it's your character, you have it. Or if you truly can't, then do something else, you know, don't, you know. And again, I'm not gonna watch, it's not a movie I have any intention of ever seeing, but it's just like, just do something else. Just if you can't do it, do something else. It's like the Dead by Daylight Freddy Krueger thing, you know? If you can't get Robert Englund, maybe you just don't do Freddy Krueger, you know? Maybe you go back to the drawing board.
Dead by Daylight's the funniest thing because they'll be like, let's do a ripoff. Instead of getting the rights, let's just do a ripoff. And then they get the rights, like, after and do it anyway. Like,
yeah.
They have so many characters who are just a ripoff, and then they get the real one.
Oh, I'm still waiting on any Breakers news. It's been like half a year now, I think, since the last time anything came of that game. I'm getting worried.
I'm gonna scream.
Oh no, what happened? Oh, I see. Well,
having Morgan appear would be the most Darkstalkers content we've had in 90 million years. What if... okay, Morgan is in Doctor Strange 3, but they use the same sprite again.
Oh my god!
I was very appreciative that there was Darkstalker stuff in Resident Evil Resistance, but it was all just like set dressing stuff, which, you know, Resident Evil 3 already had. But it did make me kind of sad. I was very happy to see some Darkstalker stuff referenced at least, but
Hey, at least Darkstalkers gets referenced, you know?
yeah.
It could be doing worse.
Capcom though, Capcom remembers everything. Like,
oh, they don't remember one thing.
What?
Gotcha Force.
That's fair, but like,
unless you're Usagi, and even then,
it's insane because Capcom will be like, "Hey, fucking, let's do like a DLC for Dead Rising 3, and like put like rival schools characters and shit in it, and like." Street Fighter 5 also has some weird shit like that, where they'll just like reference stuff that you would not expect.
A new rival schools would be cool.
At least they're putting like characters from rival schools in Street Fighter 5 and shit.
Yeah. You know, that's the kind of thing, I say that, I could just go play rival schools. I haven't played that much of it that I need to be like, oh, they should do a new one. Like, well, I could play the old one. I haven't really played it much. From what I've played of it, I always loved it. And also there's Rival Schools 2, which has like an actual full story mode, which I should definitely check out. Rival Schools is just weirdly good. It's like the, you know, like Mars... not Mars Attacks, but whatever, the Invasion from Mars or Medieval Madness of fighting games, where it's like you just start playing it and you're like, oh, this is good. I couldn't maybe explain why this is good, but it's instantly very good and fun.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, I'm sorry.
There are pinball tables that are just really good. And even if like you're not like a big pinball person, you just start playing them, it's like, oh, this rules. Yeah, putting other, like, Capcom characters in Street... like, I always love when they do that. Like, I always love when it's like, oh, Final Fight. Final Fight's in Street Fighter universe. Put all these characters in. Rival Schools. Well, Rival Schools was always connected, because I think Sakura was always in them or something, but...
Oh yeah, Rival Schools Final Fight, and... or not Final Fight,
I mean, Final Fight.
Oh yeah, Final Fight and, Street Fighter. I mean, it more ties into like Alpha and shit. But...
I mean, Cody's still around. He's around in 4 and 5.
I mean, he's definitely in 5. But 5's the one that goes like above and beyond for that. 5 puts characters that have never been in Street Fighter from Final Fight in there. You know?
Yeah.
Oh god, what's it? It's like Gretchen or something. I can't remember.
I don't know. You talking about the big Mad Gear guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. The one who, like, his 5 font looks, like, insane and cartoonish and terrible, and if you look at what the original character looks like, it's just a normal strong guy. Although this is 4, I think has, like, way more, though, because 4's got, like...
Hope you're feeling lucky today.
Doesn't 4 have, like, Rolento and shit in it, or is that Alpha?
I'm not sure.
like 4 had like a lot of Mad Gear people.
I loved Rolento though.
Rolento's pretty cool. No, Cody's just always my favorite. Just
Abigail.
The fucking look, the criminal upper, the knife gimmick. Having like a character get a beat 'em up weapon that they can pick up in a fighting game and only them is so fun.
I mean, true, but like Vega could lose his claw and you could pick it up.
That's true, but like that was a thing that would happen to him. When you play as Cody, the knife is just in the middle of the arena, just there for you. Street Fighter 4 ruled. That was the one I played the most, and I still think that's cool. People will be like, oh, it was ugly. I'd be like, you know what? It looked pretty cool. I think it looked alright.
Street Fighter Cross Tekken was funny because they put a reference to Armika in it because they would never put Armika in it because they didn't think people liked Armika and thought that the character was just completely dead. And the reference was they gave Kuma an Armika costume. And then people were like, hey, put Armika in. And they were like, wait, people fucking like Armika? And then when Street Fighter 5 came out, they made her main roster.
Pretty cool. Who doesn't like Armika? How the fuck would they think people...
I don't know. There was a different time.
Yeah. They didn't think people liked wrestlers or asses back then. But then, like, they got Zangief, so, you know, they should have known.
Why wasn't she in Wreck-It Ralph?
Oh, I was reading some wild, like, Street Fighter Final Fight lore. Do you know the game Forgotten Worlds?
No.
It's a Capcom game about, like, a post-apocalyptic wild sci-fi fantasy Earth where 2 flying soldier men with big guns go to fight a big death god and all his cronies to restore the ruined Earth. And the one character from the Street Fighter universe is 2P, who's just a member of the Mad Gear gang or ex-member, depending on where you look at the timeline. Who is a reference to Forgotten Worlds because he is a guy with like shades and a mohawk, which is what the second player from Forgotten Worlds is, and also his like backstory is like the Mad Gear gang found him shirtless, lying just on the side of the road with no memories, and in Forgotten Worlds you start off shirtless until you buy armor, and also there's like info about like, oh, this guy's mysteriously good with big heavy weapons. But also he's white, and the second player character from Forgotten Worlds is black, so it's weird to imply that they're the same guy.
Well,
you did better, right?
I think I shaved off 6 seconds.
In the world of speedrunning, anything is an improvement.
Let me check the exact time, because I probably didn't shave off any time. I shaved off 30 seconds. No,
that's pretty good.
21 seconds.
That's pretty good. That's a lot. And for speedrunning, that's a lot.
I don't know what to do. Okay, I think we're done with speedrunning tonight.
Yeah, that was a good attempt. Like, is that going to move you up anywhere in the ranking?
If I upload it, yeah. Oh wait, up the ranking?
In the like, would you beat anyone else's like place in the board on like the leaderboard for speedrun?
How much was it exactly? I can't remember.
Wait, you just had?
Yeah.
It was like 112 something.
112.50. I'm almost to 7th. I'm still in the same exact place, but I'm almost to 7th.
Maybe not worth.
So I'm not fucking uploading that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but most of the time when I dodged into trucks was when I was what's it called? It was when it was on like a bridge that I couldn't wiggle through, you know?
I think you should also just take another look at Tommy's and just see if there's anything in particular that he seems to be doing. And...
I mean, okay, but I've watched it. He seems to just be playing it. Now, granted, I could spend a lot more time in the center, but, you know. Okay, I guess I'll do some Onechanbara too, and then I'll wrap up.
Yeah, you've got one level left, right?
Who knows how long that's gonna take?
Yeah.
I also want to beat the game as Rio, but that could take super fucking long.
Yeah, maybe another time for that one. I mean, fuck. I mean, that one level is just crazy long. That what was it, like the blood orgy or whatever.
Yeah.
Couldn't fucking believe that. It was like that one room just kept going. Like literally, just make your games easier and shorter. If you're not gonna make them like good and polished, just make them easier. You know? Why is fucking Deadly Premonition the only thing to figure out? Like, oh, our like gameplay element isn't that good. I just make it easy. Just make it really easy so they can get through it fast and not have their time wasted.
They could have just made it good.
Yeah, no, they could have. But I mean, at least they, you know, for like the remaster, the director's cut, they did just make it so the game is locked into easy mode. There's like no difficulty levels and it just plays as if it was on easy, because who fucking cares? You're not there for the combat. Although I guess in Onechanbara you should be there for the combat.
You think I'm there for the story?
Well, technically you are, but you're not getting what you want.
Yeah.
Like, I'm wondering if I should try playing 3 or something. Because well, granted, I probably can't because my 360 is so fucking busted. It overheats like nothing.
This shit's hard because it's like... There's 1 and 2. And then... There's a Wii one and a Xbox 360 one, which might be
Wesker,
kind of retelling.
You've become
stuff,
senile.
Maybe.
I think the 360 one's definitely a sequel because I feel like what's her name, the gun lady is in it, and, like talking to you as like your support person, like as if you know her already.
And then
I think that's in Z2 as well.
There's Kagura, which never came out in America. Actually, never came out outside of Japan, I think. And then there's a direct sequel to that, which is the first one that has English voice acting.
Crazy.
They're like, oh, let's release ZS2. What about ZS1? Huh?
Why did they do, like, what could have possibly happened between, like, what would have led to them doing that and, like, not putting out the PS3 one?
I don't know.
Because they put out the 360 one, they put out the Wii one, they skipped the PS3 one, and they went to PS4.
Okay, should I bring Saki or Reiko?
I like Reiko. Please bring Reiko. Also, are you doing easy or normal?
I'm doing easy.
Oh, okay. Don't care about the costume.
What do you mean don't care about the costume? I'll get the costumes later.
Oh, okay.
I was playing as Rio on normal, but I'm playing them on easy. I'll beat the game on easy, and then I'll switch to normal later.
That makes sense. Do it like EDF if EDF was like insanely broken. Doing this in co-op would probably make it go faster.
Perhaps because I have alchemic blood in me. I sense a powerful bloodlust that seems to pierce through my body. A murderous intent full of hostility that seems to tear through my skin and bore deep into my body. It became painfully clear that this being wants to kill me and take Saki for itself. My blood once again gives me an order: destroy her. In this fight to the death of 2 women carrying the same cursed blood blood sisters even. Will I finally be able to put an end to this cursed cycle? But something just doesn't feel right. I hesitate for just a moment. I feel like I've overlooked something very important.
Blood Ocean. Oh, I get to see the loading screen. Wait, if you hit buttons, does she like swing the sword on the loading screen?
I thought she just swung her sword normally.
Oh, it looked like she didn't move at all.
I'm still gray. What happened? I don't think I was gray in episode 1.
Oh no, she got the bite. She didn't keep those mittens on. How'd you fix this last time?
I don't think I did.
Oh. Did it just fix itself? Or
she was just gray.
Yeah, I guess it's hard to tell.
Okay, so Reiko looks fine.
Yeah, but you can't see her. She's got sleeves.
Yeah, but it's a model. It's not a real person.
Yeah, but she's got sleeves.
It's funny, ZS2 does not have, like, RPG elements. You're just as strong as you are when you start the game as when you finish it. There's just, you can buy stuff.
Oh, there's, like, combos and stuff you can unlock, right?
Yeah, well, you can buy, like, weapons. But you can't, like, level up your character. It's like a Bayonetta style level up system. And you can buy rings that make you more powerful. But you don't, like, gain power. So, like, in this game, when you start off, you are super fucking weak. And you have to level up in order to beat levels. Those games, you could probably beat straight out of the gate. Just, you know, you can get better with more stuff.
Isn't there people who played this, like, religiously and were like, oh, it's so cool? Like, ironically, it feels like you'd have to be a child to really enjoy this, but this is not a game for a child.
I mean, I play it because I think it's cool. Like,
I mean, yeah,
you're trying to apply here.
I mean, conceptually it's cool, but then it's like the gameplay is, you know, leaves a lot to be desired.
It's a PS2 game for $20.
Yeah, but still.
I mean, I played all the way through Drakengard.
Yeah, but Drakengard's got...
Yeah?
I don't know, I feel like Drakengard's got more going for it. I love that she just has a shotgun. It's so fucking cool. Also, these like car van zombies are great. These are the ones you have to be
yeah,
like blood mode.
But ironically, I think they're one of the best sources of blood. I don't think these are assless chaps. I think these are like... What is she wearing? She's wearing... I think she's supposed to have, just like stockings on. In later games, I think she has chaps.
They kind of look like they're still, like, pants material, though. Like she's got, like, jean stockings.
I'm not sure what's those textures fucking up and what's, like, intentional.
Yeah. Like, you know what would like fix the gameplay of this?
What?
If the zombies were just sort of like, if it was more of a Muso thing where the zombies were like filler foot soldiers that weren't really a concern and you just styled on, and then the like other, like the bigger monsters were the like actual enemies you sort of fight and dodge the attacks of. You know?
Yeah. Oh, here's another thing.
You didn't literally have to... Oh, sorry.
in the newer ones, when you lock on, they just stay locked on, and you don't have to hold the button down. And the dodge button is permanently a dodge button.
That's really good.
In this game, you have to hold the button down to lock on, and the jump button becomes a dodge. And it depends on what direction you're facing.
Like, this room should have been over, like, 20 minutes ago.
I feel like I'm gonna watch, like, a pro at this game who's just, like, a million times better. It's gonna make me cry how fucking bad I am at it.
Well, I think it's just purely just, like, a stat thing, like...
It's so slow to get your blood up.
Yeah. The most I can say is, like, maybe, like... I don't know, maybe also leveling combo and reach in addition to power would, you know... work a little better, but...
Well, according to online, level up power, and then level up power, and then level up power. People say that reach is nothing. I personally think reach could be pretty cool, but I don't know.
I feel like power and combo would be the most, because at least, like, with a bigger combo you could be doing... I don't know, maybe more, maybe your combos would, like, hit more enemies or something.
The problem is, characters that aren't Aya, I think their combo meter requires twice as much experience as any other stat.
Oh, that's cool they take damage when you power up.
But in the newer games, you literally have an item that just gives you blood whenever you want. And also, there's like special moves, and they build blood so fucking fast.
That was a lot better.
Yeah. Also, the enemy design's way better.
Yeah, like, I played the first level of Z2, and I noticed they were like, oh, there's cutscenes and more stuff happening. It also didn't take an hour.
Now, I will say, there is a design in that game, which is maybe the worst design I've seen in my entire life.
For an enemy?
For one of the main characters.
Oh.
They have like a special mode, and it looks like dog shit.
Oh yeah, I don't know which one you're talking about, but I know the mode thing you're talking about.
Like fucking, what's her name? Aya will be like, oh, I'm going to my special mode. I'm turning purple. And like Kagura will be like, I have like weird bat ears now, and I have like, I look like shitty Felicia.
So you know it's different, and that she's a vampire and not baneful.
Okay, I feel like the room should have been over a long time ago. Like, I feel like I should have gone to my special thing and the room would be over.
Yeah, this really is like they didn't understand what makes Devil May Cry good. They're like, oh, you fight enemies for a long time. No, you fight enemies for a little bit and you move. You get locked into a room and you have a fight and then you go.
The more time you're locked into a room with enemies, the less moves they have to make.
Yeah, but you could also just have a short game. Most of the best games are short. Like, fucking Revengeance is one of the best games ever made in that game. You can beat it in like 2 hours. First try. Like, very short. It's awesome. No time wasted.
I think that for a lot of games, RPG elements are specifically made to make the game feel longer and so that people don't feel like they got scammed out of money. Like Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight, you'll get experience points, and you can use those to buy things that last one match and then go away forever. And I go, wow, I'm so glad I bought this game. It really restricts my time.
I can't believe there still isn't a proper replacement for it.
At this point, I'm like, I don't even know if I want to play asymmetrical games anymore.
I mean, Breakers was phenomenal from what I played of the beta.
I didn't get to play Breakers. They didn't.
Yeah, I know, but
they didn't let me in.
I signed up with multiple emails. They only gave me the one code, and also I only got to play as the Breaker one session. stuck as survivor for the whole second one. It sucked. I mean, it was still fun because it's fun to be a survivor, but I wanted to be Cell. I wanted to fucking eat people. And... God, I hope that game is still coming out. Jesus Christ. At least we're finally getting some more info for some of the other games. I had like 5 Bandai games that I've been waiting on, and for the longest time, absolutely none of them had a release date whatsoever. At least one of them has a release date now, you know, end of the year. Yeah, that SD Gundam game. Hoping that'll be fun. Oh my god, I just remembered Daemon X Machina was like free and we all got it, and then we never really played it, but it seemed cool. Where are the yellow ones again?
Oh, I think I just killed myself. Oops. Oh, fuck.
Switch character? Yeah.
I didn't mean to do that.
What did the yellow orbs do?
That's experience.
Oh, okay. And the red one's like attack power, right?
The red ones are blood, which is how you go into berserk mode. But once you're in that mode, they are health.
Oh, okay. I thought blood was really just getting blood on you.
No. It's the meter around your character.
Oh, well, I knew that, but I meant like the way you accumulated. I assumed was just fighting and getting blood physically on your character. I know there's some games and stuff like that. Like, I mean, Symphony of the Night has some stuff with that.
And Spelunky.
Oh, yeah, true.
Well.
God, like, you should be able to beat the game in one go, you know?
I have Aya's power at like 3, so...
You shouldn't have to grind to beat the game once. I mean... You gotta. At least now you get a checkpoint, right?
Yeah. Gotta go west.
Is this the same area? Like the stages will reuse the areas, but you just go to different parts of them, right?
Maybe, I don't know. I'm still in Blood Orgy Temple or whatever.
Because it seems like a lot of rooms for them to only want you to go to this one. Oh god, maybe this is the end. The Room of Wrath. Oh, they're... Hey, when you were in the previous level, was it going through the 7 deadly sins?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not going to have to do 7 of these in one level. You're just going to have to do however many you didn't do before.
There we go.
Upper pack.
The real trick to this game is never using the left stick ever. Because if you hit the left stick, your moves change, and then they don't add to the combo. So I'll like to try and readjust, and it'll just be like, oh, combo drop. Why am I playing this? I want to play ZS2, but I want to get the story of the first 2 games, but I don't have Origin, and I would have to restart Origin, and then I would play ZS2. And Origin is not on sale. Where ZS2 I already own. I should just do fucking, what is it, All-Star Fighters or whatever? There are so many fighting games that are called All-Star, I can't fucking keep up with them. Doing a 7-hour stream and then doing 8-hour stream and then doing a 4-hour stream. It's taking a lot out of me. I love having a boss rush and then running out of bosses and being like, fuck, just fight a bunch of zombies. These enemies are barely fighting back.
I'm back. How's the room going?
It's still the room.
I figured.
I wish Rio was here.
Oh, Draco is real, but also Rio.
Yeah, but Rio has a move that damages every single enemy around her.
Did you tweet you're changing games?
No. I'm probably gonna go to the bathroom in a minute and then I'll tweet it. Late night stream? I usually stream way later than this.
Yeah, this is...
It's only 12.
No, most Melody streams are late night streams.
If I don't stream late at night, I don't get views. So it sucks. Most of my friends can't join me because I stream too late. But like, you know, it's a real catch-22.
Yeah.
Amethyst!
Fuck yeah, best one. Oh shit, you got viewers in Brazil.
I didn't even know I had viewers in Brazil. That's awesome. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. My head's like killing me. I might need to take some pills. Listen to this gorgeous music from... I literally can't remember the name of the game I'm playing right now. Onechanbara 2. Melody will come to Brazil. I don't even leave my house. I went to Target today and it was like, ooh, a treat.
Yeah.
It smells so good!
I'm also barely leaving my house. Way more recently. Granted, I guess that's probably the same for a lot of people, but I'm especially not leaving it. I guess I walk and go down the street fairly frequently. Nature's cool. I think nature's sick. Oh, that sucks. Having to make multiple grocery trips, multiple separate grocery trips for the same grocery run. Or I guess you probably split it up across multiple days, but still. It just reminded me of a really good Fresh Prince bit where, like, a bunch of people were, like, talking about, like, oh, how hard they had it and how, like, rough their childhoods were back where they grew up and how rough it was. And then Will's like, well, you think that's bad? When I was a kid, when we played basketball, we had to play barefoot on glass. And then one guy just goes, why?
Hello, we're back.
We're here.
Alright. Let's beat this fucking game.
Finish the fight.
Time to see more of this game? Is there more of this game? I really wanted to like this game, but I feel like once you've seen a bit of it.
Yeah, I mean, really, all there is just those fucking scrolls to hear the story. There's, this is like a fucking, like, OCD completion fucking trap game. No, trap series, because, like, it's like, oh, we've got this new thing. Oh, but you want to know the story? Go play the old ones. Well, and the old ones are all like this, and there's barely any story in them.
But they made a remake that explains the story.
Yeah, but you're not playing that.
Yeah.
Because you wanted to see the old ones,
I wanted to see the old ones, and this one has like 10 playable characters, and the new one has 3.
Yeah, it sucks that they don't like have that, because that's so great. Like having that many characters is fucking amazing.
Even if they just had the characters, but in costumes, like dressed like that, like, you know, so they won't have to get extra voice actors, I'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
Give like Reiko, or I think they might have changed her name, unless it's a different character. I'm not even sure.
I think it's the same character. They just change her appearance drastically.
I think her name's like Lei or something in the new one.
Let me check.
Like, I think she's still like what? Fucking.
Oh yeah, you're right. She's Lei in the origin.
Is she a different character, or is she the same character?
She's reimagined.
Reimagined, whatever.
The wiki says. That sucks. She doesn't look nearly as fucking. I love her regular look way more.
It sucks because they have like biker clothes for her, but they do not have a helmet.
I'm fine with her not wearing the helmet because I think she looks cool. Except in the old game, in the original game, she's got like a full suit.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the wiki. All of her outfits, full leather suit, and she looks cool. And even with her helmet off, I think she looks cool, and also like super hot. And then in Origin, it's like, oh, this is boring. This is stupid. Oh, you gave her like a little short skirt and boots instead of a full just suit. Okay, whatever.
Are you a cow? Oh, sorry. Someone. I'm getting asked in chat. Are you a cowgirl in assless chaps with a katana? Maybe. Now she is wearing. Her ass is not out. I will say that. She just has so much blood on her, you can't tell. Because she's wearing red. That would be too far if her ass was out. It's weird, there's also not like a guide that tells you how to run this game. Like Okage ran really bad, but there was a guide that taught you like what settings to put on, and it ran basically perfectly after that. This game though, a lot of the Simple Series games have texture issues for some reason.
Well, apparently Reiko is also kind of... Well, at least her debut appearance are based on another recurring D3 character.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, Reiko Misuzaki first appeared in the 2003 PS2 title Pink Pong and later appeared in Party Girls, All-Star Fighters, Love Upper, and Fighting Angels. She also shares the same voice actress.
She's in Party Girls? God damn it.
Gotta go back.
I'll go back tonight if I have to. See how much fucking damage I just took? That's the problem. If the cop fucking shoots you, you're just fucking dead.
You know what's another thing, like another sort of thing I could compare these games to?
What?
They're like a lot of other sort of PS2 Devil May Cry knockoff similar kind of games where it's like, oh, you want more, you know, you play Devil May Cry, you want more, you want like, oh, what's another fun like character action game with like a fun story and cutscenes and stuff. And then like, if you're me, you end up looking at like Nano Breaker and Chaos Legion and shit, and then they aren't what you want. They're like, it's like a similar issue with a lot of, not all, but a lot of bad sort of Resident Evil and Silent Hill ripoffs where it's like, oh, more of this kind of game. Ah, but I should just play the regular ones because this is very good. But I feel like the survival horror genre has a better hit rate than the, you know, character action knockoff genre.
Up to a certain year, until Amnesia comes out, and then you're dead wrong. Survival horror was like, had a great hit rate. The moment Amnesia came out, and then Slender, it was like, okay, it's almost entirely bad games.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about like old survival horror games, like normal ones that were like actual video games, and not just run from monster. You know, ones where they had gameplay and characters and story, and things happened. And not just, I'm gonna look at notes while running from a big spooky thing in one building.
Horror games were better. When the protagonists weren't British.
And also when not literally every single game copied the twist of Silent Hill 2, while also copying literally nothing that made Silent Hill 2 good. I want a Does the Dog Die type website, but specifically for horror games, and specifically to let you know if, does this game end with, oh, the protagonist did a bad thing, you guys. Isn't that amazing? You don't know what, we somehow think you don't know what Silent Hill 2 is and also haven't played it. Can you believe that in our horror game, the protagonist, secretly, before the events of the game, did a bad thing?
Silent Hill fans and Breaking Bad fans have... Oh, no.
You can take them.
Have made me realize, like, how story illiterate people are, and like how media illiterate people are, and just how like a lot of people just can't be trusted with media.
Even before I wasn't as far in Breaking Bad as I was, when I saw that like the show villain, the real villain, Skylar, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's not like a murderer.
It's insane.
It's literally impossible. And then I'm watching the show more, and I'm like, what the fuck are you people talking about? Even without the fact that she's just not like a criminal murderer, the things she does and tries to do are so like not bad.
It's funny because there's a scene where she's more moral than like a lot of the characters. I can't say exactly what she does because of I don't know where you are, but
yeah, I'm almost at the end of season 4. There's 5 seasons, right?
Someone just suggests she does something, and she like gives them a look like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Absolutely not.
I've probably seen that moment. Probably one of the parts where Saul is like,
yes. Saul
like,
recommends something fucking awful, and Skylar's like, no? Are you fucking insane?
Literally the only things that she hasn't even done anything bad. Like bad things have happened, kind of as a result of her nothing that bad has even happened as a result of her actions.
My favorite thing in Breaking Bad is when something like a coincidence will happen, and people are like, "Oh man, this person just fucked everybody over by doing this, and that activated some kind of karmic coincidence." It's like, yeah, but that's not how life works.
Yeah, like even the fucking like plane crash, you can't blame on Walter White.
I totally blame it on Walter White. I go to YouTube.com and I go Walter White kill count. That's a bear. Have we ever seen this before? Is this a new enemy?
I'm pretty sure you fought this. I'm pretty sure you fought this thing. I think this is a boss rush.
I mean, yeah, it's been a boss rush for the last 3 levels. In fact, we fought the fucking the sisters twice in the last 2 levels.
Yeah. Oh, Dolphin Slug Trigger says, every day when I go to bed, I thank the heavens for my blessings and curse Walter White for the bad things. When I started reading, I thought they were going to say, every night when I go to bed, Walter comes and he shoots my head. Every night when I try to sleep, Walter comes and he blows up my feet.
Walter comes?
Every night when I go to bed, skeletons come and they cut my head. I still think that's the funniest line in it. Yes, the funniest single line in the Aquabat song.
Garnet Grail.
Okay, you're getting the whole team.
Steven. Okay, we're at the last area of the map. This has to be the end, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you've been everywhere else. I mean, look at that. That's a final boss room.
I'm gonna let the final boss kill me, and then I'm gonna have full health. So I've been thinking of possibly as a bonus game, just doing more Dead Rising. Maybe trying to get as many survivors as I can.
Oh yeah.
I want to try and get all the achievements, but that's maybe physically impossible. Possibly.
No, it's possible. The hardest one is just going to be the 7-day survivor.
That's 16 hours.
Yeah. I mean, it'd have to be like
That's 24 hours minus 8 hours of sleep.
I think we talked about this, that like...
Yeah, but I thought it was 14 hours. 16 is even worse.
Yeah. It's definitely the kind of thing where I've also thought about it, and it would have to be like a event, like, hey, 24 hours.
That's what I'm saying. It'd have to be a charity stream or something.
Yeah.
Hey,
It also, a lot of people would have to be on to hang out.
Okay, but like, look at this place. This place fucking rips.
This is a really cool room. What's it gonna be?
I'm surprised you got this far. You scions of this filthy tribe.
Thank God there's actually, like...
But unfortunately, this is as far as you go. I suggest you and your sister get ready to die. I'm not like those fools you fought up to this point. Yeah? Well, before I shut you up for good, I'm going to ask you one question. Why did you target Saki? Simple. Series. By forcing open her seal and destroying her soul. The two of you would have once again been forced to kill each other. Honestly, I didn't want to waste time fighting you brats. Once the girl dies, and I get a hold of her heart, I'll be able to take the enormous power sealed in that cursed blood and make it mine. That's all there is to it, really. How dare you! I'm not going to stand for this. I'm going to take this sword and carve your whole body up alive. I'm going to make sure you regret what you've said. Oh. What a feisty little girl. Suits me fine, really. I was starting to get bored of this roundabout way of removing your seal anyway. I'll use this sword to butcher you all into shreds. Huh, I don't know about that. How long do you think you can handle the three of us on your own? Oh, I see a dirty commoner's joined our group as well. Although I seem to recall you being part of the group of sewer rats, sneakily trying to unlock the secrets of our blood. This should be fun. Anybody who dares to oppose me shall be slaughtered one after another.
Oh shit, does she also have the baneful blood?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I think there's like a thing where like Saki, I don't know if I want to explain it because it might spoil the ending.
Then maybe wait.
Yeah. Hold on, I have to show a picture of something I just realized. What the two main characters of this game are. If I can find a picture, goddamn Google. I'll use DuckDuckGo. How many bits have been ruined by Google and like WebPs? It's like, oh, I want to get this on the screen right away, and it's just like terrible, like 2 minutes of silence as you try and convert a WebP or whatever. Anyway, here's what I think of, ignore the person in the middle. This is what I think of the two main characters of this game.
Oh my god!
I was like, man, Saki is just like a crazed, like, almost like feral child, like she's crazy. And then you've got like the more refined, like, adult one who's still kind of bratty despite being the older sister. And then I was like, oh my god.
And then Dave the Barbarian is also there.
Dave the Barbarian's there.
He's up to his old tricks.
What if I get to the end of this game and the last enemy's a pig? Okay, I'm gonna let it kill me. This character's design in the remake, Origin, is so fucking cool because it's almost identical, except it's like what if they did that character design but good?
I'll look it up. That's her name, Ava?
I'm just gonna post it on
Are you bringing it up now?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on screen. Oh, I can't find a picture of her. Is it Eve or Ava?
Maybe it's Eve. I'm not sure.
There's like no pictures of her online. What the fuck? Okay, DuckDuckGo. I can only get a picture of her face. Okay, folks. I guess I just can't show you.
I found it.
Here's what she looks like.
Oh my god, that's really good.
Like,
oh my god, the fucking... I'll wait until it's on screen.
It's on screen.
Yeah, okay, good. It's on screen now. Yeah, the fucking love tape is so cool.
I mean, she has that in the original. It's just they just made it look better.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could barely tell what that was supposed to be. Her sword looks so much better here. Holy shit.
Yeah. Like her hair is just dramatically improved and... Whoa! She just like teleported.
Thank God the cutscene in this one was just all text. I mean, not all text, but you know, no voice acting, so they didn't have to cut the fucking story out of the game, out of the climax.
I mean, it probably had voice acting in the original.
Okay, well, I mean, at least it was like subtitled, so you know.
If they
it's not like that bit
fucking
in the
given
first
subtitles
game.
for the original one, like, it would have fixed it. I'd still be
but
pissed,
I think the
but
issue would be...
I wouldn't be as pissed.
I think the issue was maybe the first one didn't have text on the screen, so rather than just having to change it, they would have had to add it. You know? It's one thing to change it, it's one thing to have to fucking add it completely, you know?
I still feel like they could have done it.
Oh no, they absolutely could have done it. I'm just saying that's probably why they didn't do it. It's not an excuse, but you know. But no, they should have done something, because you can't just have the character stand there silent for like 5 minutes where it's so obviously supposed to be dialogue.
Oh god, she's turning purple. She's purple.
Oh yeah, she's got the baneful blood.
Fuck, she looks cool, purple.
What if she was purple? I like how her sword's getting giant.
She's got like an ivy sword.
To me, it doesn't even look like it's like a chain thing. It looks like it's just growing cartoonishly, like a platformer character from the '90s doing a punch, and their fist is big. It's a sword.
Fuck. How do you like guns? Shit. Prevents health loss. Should I just do that?
I would wait. You only have so many items. You might want to wait until it's a more sure thing before using an item, you know? Mega Man rules. Don't use your E-Tank until you're sure you're gonna win.
Are you looking at her health right now?
Okay. I mean, I guess you could do it. How long does it prevent your death?
Oh my gosh, she just teleported in front of me. I shouldn't have waited. I should have just done it. Ma'am, the screen was paused and your boobs were still going. What's up with that? You want to talk about that?
Kinetic energy.
Teleports in front of you. That just reminds me of fucking that episode of Futurama where Fry is bad-mouthing Leela and he goes, oh, she's right behind me, isn't she? No, I'm in front of you. I actually do kind of want to beat this game as Rio just to see what this last boss is. It might still be the same last boss, but that would be really fucking funny to just play it as bikini actress girl versus like this insane fucking demon woman.
This killer woman. I don't know why I assume she's from the past. I just get that feeling.
Oh, I mean, like the whole setup, the whole temple and everything.
Yeah. Hey, that's a thing people need to do. People need to do more Pillarmen type things.
Yeah, Pillarmen were fucking awesome.
That's a fucking solid, just ancient, strong guy who's also like a weird mutant. Hey, you know who should have done more with Pillarmen? Araki.
No comment.
No? I just think it's wild that it's like, okay, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's about vampires.
You didn't read Part 8.
I guess I've heard Part 8 has some stuff in it, but that's a new canon though, so it's not quite the same.
It's not quite the same, but like still.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just talking like, you know, like vampires and shit in general. Or it's like your series starts, okay, it's about vampires. All right, what's the next part? Still vampires, but also, what if there was a stronger thing than vampires?
I just love the idea of like a fucking like progenitor race of vampire creators, like the people who made vampires.
Yeah, it's awesome. They eat vampires.
Yeah.
And Rocky loves to remind you about how much they don't fuck. Because they don't have to. It's just so obvious. It's like, okay, you get 2 parts with, you know, vampire stuff.
I mean, Dio was definitely a vampire.
No, I mean, I was gonna say, and then stands are introduced, and you just have like a few vampires, and then immediately after that, you almost completely forget about them, except for like one sort of kind of thing in 4. It's just like, I don't know, maybe another vampire should have shown up at some point, if that's just an aspect of the world that you've built, you know? Statistically, maybe another Vampire 2 should have popped up in like, you know, somewhere in 4 through 6.
Oh, by the way, if anyone wants to join the Discord, please let me know. The link is currently broken. I need to change it.
Should I just post the actual working link right now?
Do you have it?
I can just grab it.
Yeah, sure.
Invite people. Here we go. Grabbing it now. Here. Posting in chat now, because that one doesn't work. This one will work. You join the Gates of Mel, where we all watch Puppet Master every weekend.
Gates of Mel, world's most illegal server. We stream Puppet Master, and then afterwards, I live stream dogfights.
So you stream Puppet Master, and you stream Puppy Master. And then Wishmaster.
No?
I'm gonna prove to you that movie rules.
I love her saying "Mudada."
Oh god, I haven't even noticed it. Let's turn the
Okay, this villain like redeems this whole game. She's so fucking cool. And now she's dead.
Keep cutting. Can you slice her apart like the zombies?
No. Probably so she'll come back.
Oh yeah, get your range up to the actual... What on earth? Have you looked up what the... I guess we tried to look up what the mystery is, didn't we?
What mystery?
The question marks option.
You have to fill that to get a special costume, I think. But I don't think that's all it does. Demand show. Okay, I'm gonna if there's anything I need to talk about or a voice, let me do that so I can.
Yeah.
Okay. It's finally over, Aya. Now the zombies all over town should return to being regular corpses. Saki was breathless with relief, but as if ignoring her, Reiko cautiously walked over to the body of the enemy they just killed, putting her hand over the heart. I don't know anything about that. If anything, nothing's ended yet for our organization. We haven't achieved anything by killing this useless minion. What do you mean? I thought the goal of your organization was to eliminate her. What, Reiko? What are you doing? Reiko gave the puzzled Aya a furtive glance, focused all her power into her hand, and without a warning, plunged into the corpse's chest. With a dull squelch, blood burst out of the opening and tainted Reiko's cheeks. As the gasps of surprise from Aya and Saki faded away, Reiko looked at them, smiled, then used all her strength to gently pull her arm out of the corpse. Blood flowed everywhere, accompanied by the ugly sound of veins being pulled apart. When Reiko's hand reappeared, covered in blackish red blood, it was holding a vividly bright red heart. Reiko, what's going on? As Aya fearfully reached out her hand to Reiko and tried to approach her, Reiko swiftly pulled out her gun, aimed its barrel precisely at Aya's forehead, and simultaneously gripped the trigger with her finger. No. In a moment, an ear-splitting boom rang through the room. Saki jumped in front of Aya in an attempt to save her. Saki? Aya felt the warm blood running over Saki's side wash over her arms she was supporting Saki with, but still could not take her eyes off of Reiko's bizarre actions. Grinning fearlessly, Reiko placed the heart she ripped out onto her head, slowly clenched her hands, and began to soak up the spurting blood all over her body. Damn it, Reiko. You were planning to get this heart from the very beginning. Barely managing to control herself from her surprise and anger, Aya stood frozen in place. As if revealing her true nature, Reiko filled her face with a cruel smile and said, I was hoping a scion of the alchemic blood like her would be able to kill the two of you. Looks like things didn't go as I expected. Still, I've managed to get a hold of her cursed blood here, and that still puts me in a very good position. I can feel it. I can feel the power of this blood that bubbles over as if it was flowing backwards. Now, Aya, I'm going to defeat you and feed on Saki's blood as well. What?
Alright, now what color were the eyes of greed?
You'll
have to read it again if you don't get it right.
The broken tap. What the fuck?
Oh, boo. She's really gonna wear her helmet for the ending? Oh wait, no, she's not wearing it.
She's not wearing a helmet. She's just purple.
Oh, okay.
And she's
So
also like almost naked.
So that was the alchemic blood.
I'm sorry. So you're fucking telling me the twist ending of this game is the girl from the ping pong game is evil? Hey, I'm still Reiko. Game?
They didn't think about that.
The girl from Party Girls is evil, by the way. Or maybe not, because that one might be dead. Because remember, Reiko cloned herself?
Yeah, there's like multiple Reikos.
Yeah, but this is probably like the prime Reiko.
Maybe. Well, no, maybe then the Reiko you're using is just a clone who's like, I'm not cool with this. You know? There you go. It works
But
now.
which one played ping pong?
The original one, the Prime.
Here's the thing. I wanted to play the good ones that have like good combo systems and stuff. That are like easy to play and like you can just buy them. They don't have all the Simple Series bullshit in them. I now fully see why they reimagined Reiko, because Reiko's not a fucking Onechanbara character. She's from a ping pong game.
I like her that way.
It's very fucking funny, though. It's very funny.
So is the alchemic blood different?
I don't know.
Because they kept saying alchemic blood, but they say baneful blood first. You know, Ai and Saki.
Alchemic blood. Well, I think Ai and Saki might, because they're half sisters. I think that, like, I think Aya is baneful, and Saki is like a higher class of baneful. That's like.
But then that lady was full baneful.
Maybe.
Or something.
I'm not 100% sure.
Because then why would Reiko not just take their hearts?
I think one of my favorite parts about this series is it's a thing that they'll definitely get into later, is that characters will be like, we have to fight to the death so that we can, you know, do the bloodline thing. And characters will literally just be like, why? Like, it's like we could just chill and not, like, we could literally just not kill each other and it'd be fine. It's like kind of like the futility and the complete uselessness of seeking power and like trying to become like ambition and like letting it destroy you and make and like kill people close to you. Because like literally you could just not fight.
Yeah. I wonder if you can unlock this mode after you for Reiko after you beat the game. Like if Reiko gets a, you know.
Oh, I would love it. That's one thing I liked about the first game is that Rio had a completely different ending. Where you fight Makoto instead, which is so fucking funny.
I bet you're still gonna fight her as Riho, but they're gonna act like she's the character from the other thing.
Oh god, that'd be funny. This is really difficult. I don't know if I'm strong enough for this.
Yeah.
I also have no enemies to grind items on, so. Oh, this is great. This is a great camera angle.
What if you try doing like a, try and just do charge attacks? Like, do you have any sort of temporary invincibility while you're doing a charge attack?
Don't think so. I mean, I don't really have charge attacks.
Oh, I thought Aya had like a big thing that she could do.
In later games, yeah.
But there's a thing you've done a few times where she's like got her sword sheath and she pulls it out.
That is a move that takes health away every time you do it.
Oh.
It's super powerful, and if you hit someone in the back with it, it does a shitload of damage. You have to be very selective when you use it, because it can literally kill you, like, immediately. Rio's version of that is she hits the enemy with her butt, and it just does so much damage.
This feels doable. Like, you flipping behind her and hitting her in the back does enough damage. I feel like you can do this. Whoa! Did you just hit the bullets with your sword?
I think so.
Because it just did like a noise and it popped up like a combo thing and said Cyclone. I love that.
Cyclone is. I think Cyclone is when you're doing cool moves. Like if you do enough cool moves, you look how much health he does.
Yeah.
I'm already dead. I do have an item that gives me temporary invincibility, but... Oh shit, I can revive Aya!
Wait, if you died, you get that item back?
I think so.
Oh, okay. 'Cause I was gonna say.
If not, let's just hope I can do it.
Yeah, if not, you've made a...
I'm pretty sure you get it back.
Okay, so you don't have to play like Mega Man.
I mean, if this isn't the end, then yes, you do. But they wouldn't double super fake out. I would hope.
I don't think this is the end. When you have the thing that protects you from damage, does it also protect you from if you use your area attack?
I'm not sure. I'm kind of afraid to use it. Oh my god. I used it, now she just won't take damage. I can't target her. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, game!
I guess she's dodging too much?
She just slapped my ass. What the fuck?
What? Wait, did she just go Super Saiyan 2? Did she just activate the blood while activating the blood?
She just dodged my fucking area attack.
Oh my god.
And then she smacked my ass again.
That's new. I hate it when... I think every rival in a character action game should smack your ass when they fight you. I think Virgil should be slapping Dante's ass.
I think Sagat should slap Ryu's ass.
Well, no, Sagat wants revenge on Ryu because he scarred his ass when he slapped it with the Shoryuken.
I think Ryu shouldn't have done that. I think Sagat should have also worn a shirt.
Yeah, a shirt would have helped. That would have prevented the fucking super uppercut from scarring him.
Sagat should have just had Ryu disqualified.
For what?
Hey, this guy used fire powers to burn me? I think he should leave. This is a martial arts tournament.
But it's a martial art if he's just doing that. If he could just do that with his energy.
I feel... Okay. No.
It's a fighting technique.
No. In real life, if you're at a martial arts tournament, there are special rules for so that you don't hurt or kill the enemy.
Yeah.
I think that would include making your arm light on fire and doing an uppercut.
Well, sure, but in those tournaments, they don't have rules like that. So you're allowed to use whatever martial arts abilities you naturally possess. Unless you're Vega, in which case they let you have claws.
Then in that case, Sagat should have just not shown up. If he's gonna get pissed off that he got hurt at the Magic tournament with no rules, then he shouldn't have gone.
Yeah.
That's on him.
I mean, he's also a shithead who, like, kills people.
I mean, he's in Shadaloo, yeah.
Yeah, like, he's killed, like, probably multiple Street Fighter characters' masters. Like, I think he killed Dan's master.
If you're
actually Dan's father.
If you're a Kung Fu master, you just gotta expect that you're going to be murdered so that you can fuel your, like, you can fuel the person you trained's revenge story.
Or, less common, but still possible, be murdered by the person you trained.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. A lot of characters will just be like, hey, are you this trainer guy who trained people? No, I wasn't. Go away. I'm not going to train you. Oh man, this guy's not gonna train me. I have to convince him. It might be like, yeah, because you're gonna like either murder me or I'm going to be murdered because of you.
Oh.
Are you Luke, who was trained by Yoda? No. I don't want to die. Bye.
It's like in DBZ when that one guy had the sticky mouth goo and the judge was like, hey, that kind of counts as a banned object. Did they ban him from doing that? Did they actually stop him? I thought they let that fly. I thought they were just like, yeah, whatever, you can do it.
Are you for real, bitch?
Shoot her back.
I did. It did 1 damage.
Shoot her bullets with your bullets.
I love that fucking picture of fucking what is his name? It's not Goemon, is it? From Lupin?
Goemon? The guy with the sword?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Goemon.
Okay. I love that picture of Goemon cutting a bullet in half. It says local idiot found with 2 bullets in body.
Yeah. I knew you were gonna reference that. Okay. Oh wait, Hat Dark Autumn says Sagat was actually going to like help Ryu up. He was thinking he was giving up, and then Ryu was overcome with the Satsui no Hado, and then that made him like uppercut and tear his chest open to take out his eye. I don't know that lore. I don't know if that's just like some Udon comic stuff, which I never read.
Sagat had his eye. I thought he already had one eye when he fought Ryu.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel I'm not. I don't know. The only thing I know for sure is that Ryu scarred his chest.
Yeah. And that was the first Street Fighter. Street Fighter 1.
Yes. Street Fighter 1, Sagat's the final guy. Ryu beats him with a Shoryuken.
That's the funniest shit in the world. Is that like the first Street Fighter doesn't matter at all? It's
no,
like
it doesn't. It wasn't like a real full fighting game yet.
No, I know that, but I'm saying that like you would think that the company that made it, usually their first game is like lore, you know? But Street Fighter,
it is lore. There's a lot. Like they bring characters from back all the time.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's normally like almost like the first game's like legend, and everything else is like adding to it. But Street Fighter 2 is way more important, and most of the references are to Street Fighter 2 because you know Bison's the important villain.
Yeah, Sagat's the fucking crony.
Sagat is like, yeah, he's like his third or fourth in command almost.
Yeah.
I mean, for fuck's sake, eventually they decide that Sagat is on the same level as a boxer and a guy with like long arms and like a stupid like little sunglasses. Like, oh, this is Sagat, and he's one of the like the right hands of Shadaloo. And then we've got Balrog and Fang.
Yeah, well, Balrog got paid.
And Bison bucks.
Hey, my fight money. Did you ever watch that like fan live action thing where it's like they're interviewing Balrog's dad?
I don't think so.
It's really good. I remember it being great. It's like they build up all this lore, and it's like there's like they turn the "I got paid" line into like an emotional thing that his father says about him. You got paid, son. You got paid, and he's like tearing up. Also, there's a scene where like Balrog wins at cards against his fellow Shadaloo guys, and the bet was for their name. So he's like, "You get his name. You get his name. I get your name. You get my name."
That's still so funny that one of the most like iconic villains in video games is totally not named that in the country that he's from.
Yeah, it's
like,
wild.
oh, it's M Bison. It's like, what? No,
it's Vega.
It's Vega.
Then who's M Bison? The boxer. He's Mike Bison. It's like a Mike Tyson thing. Then what's the guy with the mask called? That's Balrog. You know, like a demon or something. You know, he's like a creepy guy.
His name is Balrog. He's named after the toaster guy from Cave Story.
Oh yes, Sagat lost his eye to Dan Hibiki's dad.
It sounds like Sagat's just a guy who should learn to stop fucking with people. Like all of Sagat's like, oh man, can you believe this happened to me? I'm gonna become evil. It's like, no, it's because you were already evil.
Yeah.
It's like Freddy Krueger. It's like, no, you got what's coming to you, actually. Maybe if you tried being nice, bad things wouldn't happen to you, asshole.
I'm not even sure if that was because of the scandal or just because they didn't want to have, like... They were just scared, like, oh no, we'll get sued if the boxer who's named after Mike Tyson is a boxer named after Mike Tyson. Maybe it was the scandal, I don't know. It's just one of the, it's truly one of the most insane localization
it's honestly
things.
Probably a lawsuit thing, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, Mr. Dream.
Yeah. Well, I honestly, I think that might have purely been just like, oh, the license ran out, and we want to keep making the game.
Yeah.
I'm not, I think that might be one of those things where it was kind of a myth, that it was because of, like, a scandal, and it was actually just, no, we just don't have the rights anymore. So here's a version without. You know what I love about Street Fighter? All the weird ways characters are connected. Like I think, Kin is married to Guile's sister?
Yeah.
Or maybe it's the other way around? Yeah. And then, Kin... I don't remember who... It's either Kin or Guile's daughter is pen pals with, like, one of, Dhalsim's kids. I love that kind of shit.
That did not do half as much damage as it normally does.
Yeah, I think you were maybe too much on the side.
Well, no, it's because this boss is so fucking strong. Attacks that normally would do like 5 damage are doing 1.
Oh, okay.
Like, when I used that attack on the bear, it almost killed the bear in almost 1 hit. It took it down to quarter health in 1 fucking hit. Okay, and now I use this item. Wait, nope, wrong button. Please don't smack my ass. I'm using Jade Necklace, then I'm gonna keep using Aya until she dies, then I'll use Recovery Gem. I can't see shit. Lady, I can't see shit. Lady, I can't see shit.
Texture's fucked up.
Maybe? I'm not sure, because she's like... She's in like purple mode, so I can't really tell.
Yeah.
Her face is just fucked up. She looks like a robot.
Good hits.
Damn it. I forgot that Clotted Blood is in this. I just don't fucking have any.
Oh, yeah. How well do the throwing knives work on her?
Throwing knives almost never do any damage. Like, all of the long-range weapons are normally just for, like, specific enemies.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm letting Reiko take the fall. I'm doing the whole, like, I'm passing on, you know, my, like...
Oh no, Reiko's gonna get...
death.
Reiko's gonna get crushed by a big cross rock. Fuck yeah.
Bitch.
Do it.
Bitch. Bitch. Oh, what?
Thank God they didn't kill you.
Whew.
You did it.
The N looks like an X. I thought it said Fixel. Nicely done. I had the cursed blood and went berserk, and I still couldn't beat you. But you know what? She's not the only one. Hiding cursed blood in her body. The organization's already making its moves. What do you mean? Are you saying there's others with alchemic blood in their bodies? Pant, pant. We couldn't get anywhere with our blood research. And we desperately needed your blood. Especially yours, Saki. Your blood. That's why our organization attempted to kidnap you after that woman lured you out. But that ended in failure too. What? The first time you attacked me was really to get a hold of my blood? What the hell are you guys? Ha ha ha. Your kind, with the cursed blood running inside, are like some kind of virus that have suddenly appeared in the world. Your existence itself is a danger that threatens humankind. Cursed and hated, unappreciated. You hold dirty blood in your body and aren't even allowed to exist.
So do you not like them? What are you trying to say?
But by solving the mystery of the blood and taking its power in for ourselves, we could have become a new race of people, the ones to lead the next generation of humans. We've been able to offer the power that humans have long dreamed of. Regeneration, immortality. Pant, pant. And we would have only given it to rich people. Solving that puzzle is now only a matter of time.
It would have gone great and not turned into a Zardoz scenario.
Even if I die here, the organization will continue to hunt you down. Even if die here.
You not win.
And if they eventually destroy the roots of your cursed race. That's pathetic. What do you want to do? Become a god or something? I don't care about immortality. It's just... Never mind. Come on, Raiko. Let's end this already. No more final stage. It's time for you to go. Is she just gonna execute this lady? Bye, Reiko. Holy shit! Bye! Holy shit, Aya!
Do you want to know something I know about the sequels in relation to what just happened there?
I guess so. What?
Apparently she just used the back of her sword as to not actually kill her. But also, I don't know why that's a detail they bother to do, because I think also in the sequels, when Reiko is used as a hero, it's one of the clones who, like, doesn't have their memories and is, like, not really...
That's insane. She literally killed her in the first level, and then she came back and was like, oh man, you killed me. Well, by the way, that was a different me. And now she's like, well, I think I'm just gonna knock you out this time.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what the wiki said. That was better with the first game.
Oh, way better. Also, making the game and being like, oh yeah, it's, you know, this whole game about Aya, this, you know, bikini zombie killer lady. And then the first level is like, by the way, you don't play as her. I love shit like that. I love fucking Metal Gear Solid 2 bullshit in games. Everybody's favorite, Solid Snake. Solid Snake is dead. Now you play as Raiden. Who are these characters? Who are these jokers? I wonder how long it would take for me to beat Metal Gear 2. I wonder if I should stream Metal Gear 1 and 2 together. I've never played Metal Gear 2.
Yeah, I've never even touched it, and I've only like I haven't beaten Metal Gear 1, but I've attempted to play through it a number of times.
Metal Gear 2 is like the most important game in the series,
and no one's played it.
And Americans couldn't even play it until like 2005 or something, like 2003.
Yeah, when they put it out with Subsistence.
Yeah.
Crazy. But I mean, Metal Gear Solid 1.
Metal Gear Solid 1 though, the entire thing is like, this is just like Metal Gear 2. And it's like, what? What's that?
Yeah, but
it's when this is the corpse of Big Boss. Who?
Well, at least, I think one thing people do forget is Metal Gear Solid 1 did include a thing that was like, here's a recap of literally fucking everything to catch you up to speed.
Metal Gear is great because it always gives you a recap of everything that happened, including the Bay of Pigs. It'll be like, here's a recap of actual history.
Alright, let's see what you unlock from doing that.
Probably nothing because I did it on easy. God, that was easy.
Oh my god.
I was sweating and it was easy. Like shit.
Well, let's see. Does it always show you as soon as you unlock something?
No costumes.
They only have one costume each.
I think you get Kiku and...
This game sucks!
Girl Stream Team, thank you for the raid! Need a shout out?
I believe you can... Do you want me to play something I know you can unlock?
What?
Ava, you can play as her.
Yeah. In fact, I thought I would get her by beating it, but I guess I have to play it on normal.
Yeah, Franken rules!
You're one of two people I know who's playing Franken tonight. I need to try it because everyone's raving about it, and I love all the other games Splendid Land made. Welcome to the wedding, Sony. Yes. I gotta try it.
You have to. It's great. It's fantastic.
Well, I wanted to stream it, but you know, it's such a short game. I don't know how I can do a stream with a 30-minute game. You know.
Do it, and then another game. Like do what I did. Just do multiple things.
Took you about an hour? Yeah, I mean, with that kind of game, I'd love to take my time and hear like every bit of dialogue I can, etc. You know?
Yeah, that's about how long it took me too. Maybe more close to just an hour, but which is funny because I think it's like when the description's like you can beat it in like half an hour. Nah, you want to hear everything.
It's like Mega Man sprite game. Like, you know, you want to go back and like you want to see every time you see like bass and shit, you know?
I still need to play that and also maybe read a bunch of those comics.
I know she like hid bass. I think on like every level you can just like find bass somewhere, and like sometimes they're really hard to find. Okay, I mean, I guess. Okay, should I switch to Party Girls and try that again, and just now that I know what the characters are? Or should I continue as Rio? Or a third thing that I forgot what I was going to do.
Oh my god, sorry, I just looked at the screenshots for Mega Man Sprite Game and there's a Tower of Jiraga sequence.
Oh, don't look at all this, because there is one part in the game that's like a legit soup, like, I screamed when I saw it. It was a huge surprise.
Oh yeah, these are just the official ones on the download page. That's all I looked at.
Let's see. Because of the ending of that game, and like what just happened, and like the twist and everything, I'm now like, man, I kind of want Ava to be like a major character in all the other ones. Oh, they apparently changed her a little bit in Origin.
Eva?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of want to load up Party Girls and just see if I recognize all the characters now, but like, also I remember that game just being fucking not good. Oh, I remember the other thing that, what is it? All-Stars Fighting, what is it? All-Star Fighters.
Yeah.
I kind of want to, I don't know, I kind of want to give more attention to All-Star Fighters.
Yeah.
Because I want to see Aya's entire story. Pant, pant, pant. Who is that girl? She wasn't a zombie, but was like possessed by some horrible evil spirits or something? What's going on here? A mysterious virus is spreading throughout the world, turning humans into zombies, the government considers. That radio sitting on the road just announced some really weird news. Virus, zombies. I don't know what's going on. That's all supposed to be part of the movie story. But now, that's actually happened in reality. Just like it in the movie. My body's responding to the situation. What was I doing? Getting soaked in blood like this? And my consciousness slipping in and out? And this feeling I get when I cut up their flesh and bones? And this liquid trickling down my body? I think I'm going crazy. I hate it. What's going on with me? Rio. Makoto, of course. She needs so much more help right now than I do. Oh no. She's looking even worse than before. What do I do? Oh, I know. We'll try to look for more people. Maybe the survivors are hiding out somewhere. Right. There's no point in sticking around here. Anyway, let's get a move on.
I just got jump scared because I'm going through the Mega Man Sprite comic Tumblr. Like, I want to go back as far as I can. And I just got jump scared by, like, the Let's Play you did, and I just saw, like, your icon. But, like, your modern icon, because it's just a YouTube video.
That's crazy.
I was like, oh!
Yeah, Mega Man Sprite game, I think that's, like, the last Let's Play I left privated or whatever on my I privated a lot of old videos. I mean, I was young and went by a different name and they weren't good, so I can just redo the games and do them actually good now.
Yeah.
Like, I want to redo Yume Nikki. I used to be like an RPG Maker exclusive streamer or Let's Player or whatever the fuck. All these words are meaningless. You know, knowing Reiko is a character from a ping pong game, that just makes me madder that there's less, like, references to simple games and stuff in the new ones.
Yeah, also, I didn't even put together that Pink Pong would be a ping pong game. I don't know what I thought it would be.
Oh, is it not?
Well, no, I have no idea, but it's called Pink Pong, and it would make sense for it to be a ping pong
Well,
game.
I know for a fact they made ping pong and tennis games, because Rio's originally from a tennis game.
Yeah, it's ping pong.
They made ping pong, tennis, mahjong. Rio was in a tennis game, then she was in a mahjong game, and then she was a 60-foot tall woman who tried to blow up the world.
Yeah, I'm looking at an image right now, Pink Pong, all characters, and I see Reiko Mizusaki, and yeah, that's just her. She's wearing the same outfit and everything.
God, that's fucking funny.
I think they do change her name for, you know, the version of her in these games. Like, they aren't, like, unlike Reiko, they're not literally saying it's the same character, but it's, you know, for all intents and purposes.
It's like the funniest possible version of Tezuka's All-Star System. Where it's where it's like, instead of it being like, oh, this character was, you know, like a revolution leader in this universe, but in this universe, he's like a crazy robot guy. And it's like, in this universe, they played ping pong. Actually, no, it's not, because all the Rio stuff is canon. All the Rio stuff canonically happened
Yeah.
in the same timeline.
It's just like that. It's just for Raycode it's like that.
Because Rio literally was like, oh man, this is crazy. This is like the time people told me I was 100 feet tall, but I don't remember any of that. And it's like, wait, that really happened? Like I was insane. I was insanely hyped when I found out in fucking Onechanbara that fucking actually really happened.
Wait, look at the wall. There's like that picture of a lady. This is like Lily's style. That's got to be another character, right?
That's Rio.
Oh, that is just Rio?
Is it?
Oh yeah.
Is it? It looks like Rio. It looks more like her modern hair though.
Hey, how come more people haven't like ripped off the star system?
I don't know.
Like you'd think that
it's got
more
some
people
pluses
would
and
have.
minuses to be sure though. Like,
But like, I don't know anyone else who's done that. And it would be, and it's, if I made shit, I would probably do that. I would probably have a star system. Like I would fucking reuse characters as like actors. I think the closest thing I can think of is Camp Laszlo having Heifer in it. But like
I
kind
think
of
that was
different.
intended shared universe.
I mean, yeah.
I don't think there's anything in Rocco or Camp Laszlo that would prevent them from being in the same universe, other than
That's
copyright.
true. Yeah, that's true. They are literally like it's just animals just doing stuff.
Didn't Yakuza do that? I think that's just alternate universe. I'm assuming you mean like Dead Souls, right? Not like.
I think that might be referring to the samurai ones, which I'm still mad that we'll never get.
I just assumed the samurai ones were just a different time in the same timeline.
Maybe, yeah, like an ancestor of it.
That were
Maybe.
like, oh man, isn't this? I just the end of those games should just be fucking Kiryu and Majima with a photo album, and they're like, oh man, isn't that crazy? Both of our families were friends back then, and then they laugh, and it's credits.
But it's like sitcom credits.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, and then it's like the.
I want a video game that ends with sitcom credits, where they just scroll way too fast, and they're in like a crazy font.
That seems like something that like Kamiya would do, or like Suda 51.
God, I still need to play Travis Strikes Back and No More Heroes.
I keep forgetting. I was going to start playing Suda 51 games on stream with Killer 7, but I never did. I own it. I just keep forgetting.
Is it just like, am I just crazy, or does it feel kind of weird that like No More Heroes 1 and 2 feels like everyone played them? You heard people talk about them all the time. No More Heroes 3 came out, no one really talked about it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, what's going on there? As far as I know, it's not bad, and it's still good. And in fact, I just never, like, I literally know one other person who's played it, and it makes me want to play it, because it sounds cool, because, I mean, fuck, it's a fucking, like, it's No More Heroes, but he's doing, like, tokusatsu shit, and fighting, like, what look like tokusatsu villain monsters from, like, who actually, like, have, like, the old, like, surreal, like, Ultraman Dada shit going on in some instances. And also, apparently there's literally, like, maybe... Well, actually, I don't know if I want to talk about anything else of the game. Because no one's played it.
I've heard mixed things about the ports of 1 and 2, but I would love to eventually be able to buy them.
Oh yeah, I mean, have you played them before?
No, I've never played them because they're Wii games.
You should play them. You should absolutely. Yeah, even if the ports are mixed, you should play them anyway. It's still gonna be good. Like the only issue will be, oh, it looks not quite as good and stylish as it could, but it's worth playing them.
Kara, I want you to look at what I'm playing right now.
Oh yeah, then what's the problem?
The only problem was that they are Wii games.
No, I know. Just play the ports, because even if they don't look as good, they're good. Still No More Heroes.
It's not like the look that I'm concerned with. It's just, you know, like functionality.
I think they function. Well, actually, I've never heard anything about the ports functionality-wise. All I really know about the ports is that it's just they don't have the like stark black shadows that the original has. Because they're all, you know, they're all based on like the 360 version or something. And No More Heroes 1's fucking amazing. And No More Heroes 2 is... well, it's got its moments. I honestly have a lot of problems with No More Heroes 2, mainly because of some stuff at the start that kind of sours the whole game for me. Because that game tries to be slightly more serious, but starts with some really gross shit, and it's like, well, you can't do that and then be like, now feel sympathy for these characters. It's like, no, you need to just have this be wacky, goofy nonsense, not you know, we're being sad and like trying to make them a little more real, but then, you know, that's why I think 3 apparently looks like it's just going back to nonsense and like, let's just pretend this is just a crazy, insane world where nothing matters. Which is what you should do, because otherwise, I can't really look at Travis and be like, oh, this is a character I enjoy.
I mean, I don't think Travis is supposed to be...
No, but I mean, he's fun. He's fun and, like, funny, you know?
I don't think there's ever been a single person or character named Travis who's supposed to be good. I think Travis is just a demon name.
But, like, in the first game, he's funny and, like, he's a shithead, but, like, you like him. In the second game, they want you to feel for him way more. And, 1 did have a lot of semi-serious moments. It just also didn't open with maybe one of the most sexist/racist things I've ever seen in a piece of media.
Yeah, I've heard some things about Suda51 games that have made me kind of shy away from. That's mainly why I haven't ever played any of his games. But I kind of wanted to give it a chance with Killer 7. Does she do a flashy pose that causes AoE damage? Absolutely.
It's also worth mentioning. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say it's also worth mentioning that like it's not even me looking back at it and going, "Oh, that's not great." I played like 2 and I was like, I don't fucking know, like 14 or 15, and even back then I was like, I don't like that.
Here's her other move though. She just shows you her ass and you die.
It's so good. You know, I think one of the reasons...
I haven't played Smokoto a single time, I just realized,
Holy
oops.
fucking shit, yeah, you've had her the whole time. Let's see what she does. I like her giant sword. It's way big. It's like too big for her. I think Travis Strikes Back is one of those games that... It's one of those things that's like, it's... From what I can understand, it seems really cool, but I had to have something amazing spoiled for me before I realized, oh, this game has stuff like that in it. Which is... It always sucks, you know? It always sucks when you have to have something spoiled for you to realize, oh wait, I should like play or watch or read this. Because I never really heard anyone talk about it, and then someone mentioned a particular aspect of that game that I never heard anyone talk about. And then like, it was like, oh, well shit, I have to play this.
The day that Travis Strikes Back came out, I got the last boss spoiled for me.
Oh.
Like some YouTuber was like, you know, like a top 10 list, and then it was like, oh, by the way, here's the end of this game, and it's like, oh, cool, thanks. This game literally just came out. How'd you even fucking know that?
I think we're fucking insane. This thing suck. Like, apparently that game is kind of a love letter to all of his games in general. Suda51.
Yeah.
But I didn't know that. I didn't know it was like, hey, let's look at like all this shit. Like this is the what's the series called? What's like the whole sort of universe that he has?
I don't know. I never played them.
In my universe.
And also half the games aren't in America.
Yeah, it's like the something. Oh god, what is it called? Hold on. Suda51 wiki. What's it called? The Suda51 games wiki. Kill the Past. The Kill the Past universe. Semi universe. They're not always that connected. But it's like the whole game is like a sort of celebration of like all of those games. And I didn't know that. No one talked about that until I saw someone spoil one particularly huge thing. And it instantly made me go, well shit, if I knew that I probably would have played it years ago. Actually, Cassette played through it and she never mentioned anything about that to me. That probably would have got me to play it much sooner. Oh, there's so many games. They need to make less games. I want fewer games made by less people that are worse. You know, that thing everyone says.
I want video games that are not interactive and star big actors and put them on big screens.
Oh, that sounds like a dream.
I think they should make a movie that's 4 hours and it has Joe Pesci and it's Netflix exclusive.
Talking about The Irishman again?
Who?
The Irishman?
Who's Irish?
Is he in that? Or are you talking about Goodfellas? Goodfellas 4 hours?
No, Goodfellas is like 2 hours. Most movies weren't 4 hours until the last 5 years.
Yeah.
And they decided every movie has to be 4 hours now.
I would simply not make movies like that, but I guess I'm built different.
I watch horror movies because they're all 1 hour long. Horror movies are like 120 and done.
I also watch horror movies because I want to watch stupid bullshit I don't have to focus on, and then I focus on it. Like, I still haven't watched fucking, like, Parasite, and I've been meaning to, but I'm just like, no, I'm not ready. I won't be able to focus. I can't sit down and watch something like that. I don't know. Let's put on some dumb bullshit while I like play Super Robot Wars. I Know What You Did Last Summer, and I sit there and I watch I Know What You Did Last Summer with full attention.
I feel terrible because I wanted to watch Parasite, and I saw a joke online that was like some dumb weeb ass thinks that Parasite is a Parasite movie, like the anime and manga Parasite.
Yeah.
So yeah, when Parasite came out, I was like, why are people talking about Oscar buzz for the fucking manga where the guy's hand turns into a penis?
Now and all,
it took me like 3 days to find out it was a different Parasite.
Yeah, that's Parasite with a Y.
I just assumed, oh yeah, I remember reading that. Like, I think they had a preview in it in Shonen Jump like 15 years ago. I remember that.
Parasite rips. I never finished it, and I like bought every volume, but I mostly just read it online, and then I didn't finish it. But it was really good what I read. It actually had like a fucking insanely good character development of like, hey, you've got fucked up alien parasite powers, and it lets you do cool shit, but also we're gonna genuinely dive into how this is not cool and not fun. I never watched the anime either, but...
I thought there was going to be a Parasite movie, so I was going to watch Parasite. But it turned out it wasn't that. And then I just watched Venom and was like, oh cool, they did make a Parasite movie.
Well, Everything Everywhere All at Once. That's supposed to be really good, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be really good.
I haven't seen it. I've never really even thought about it.
I might watch Bad Guys sometime. I'm not sure. I've heard some good things about it.
Right now,
Did I just do a new attack? What the fuck?
What was it?
I just did like 3 poses in a row.
You should like level up your combo meter or something?
I don't think so.
I'm kind of like, well, I'm hoping they come to theater so I don't just have to fucking, acquire them online. But like, I'm kind of like blessed this year because within the same like month I'm getting Shin Ultraman and the fucking Dwan movie. Like,
I feel bad because like all I've been watching, I have like one solid thing that I watch now, and that's it. Everything else I fucking hate right now. Better Call Saul, and it's my entire personality.
Yeah,
because I keep trying to watch stuff and enjoy stuff, and I just watch like the worst dog shit on the earth. Chip and Dale movie.
I just start and then don't finish like a bunch of anime and tokusatsu.
Everywhere.
And then
Everywhere, All at Once. That's Jamie Lee Curtis, right? I think she's in it.
Is she in it? I didn't think she was in it.
No idea.
I don't think she stars in it.
I thought she was in it. I don't know if she's. Maybe she was just posting about it because she likes it. I don't know. I thought I remember her posting like on Twitter like we made this movie for less than the catering on Doctor Strange or something.
Oh fuck yeah! You don't need a lot of money to make a good movie. You just have to try.
That's the thing is, right now the big buzz is all about Irishman and about how Netflix is not going to be making movies that are that are just puff pieces for fucking like Scorsese to do whatever he wants. And it's like, that sucks because they're only going to focus on the bottom line. They're only going to make things that are... One could argue Netflix is already doing that because they cancel every fucking show for no reason.
Yeah.
But at the same time, apparently that movie was $250 million to make, and I'm like, you could have done anything other than that for that much money. You could have done anything else. I've seen one scene from The Irishman, and it was... I'm not watching that fucking movie.
Oh, yeah?
I'm sorry. I think Scorsese's good, and he has some good stuff, but I feel like sometimes he just makes the same movie over and over again. Lunatic Libido mastered. Oh, my libido's doing good. That's awesome.
That's great. And you got a little stat up, and your titties are going insane?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, you can... Yeah!
Sorry, there's a scene from fucking Irishman that is just... It's so fucking... It's like they only had one take and then they just couldn't reshoot it for some reason. I don't know why. And it looks so fucking bad, and I just saw people go, yeah, let YouTube tell you what movies are good and bad. And I'm just like, no, I'm looking at this with my eyes. It's pretty bad. I don't think I need 4 hours to tell if I like this or not.
No.
Like, I liked Wolf of Wall Street, but it was kind of just Goodfellas again.
Go home and get your stream deck.
Get your fucking stream. Clear a level in Berserk mode. Okay, so I have 2 Lunatic Libido. I have 1 unlocked. Did that unlock anything?
Oh, you have to complete it to unlock anything?
No, I'm saying, did that unlock anything? I don't know.
Oh.
I don't see any costumes. Alright, it is... It's 2 a.m. Maybe I should raid somebody. Or I could do 1 more level as Rio. I don't know.
Isn't the next one a long one?
Let's find out.
I say that not really having any idea. Just I know those later levels got really long.
It says my fastest time, which is the first time I cleared the level, was 22 minutes. So I'm gonna guess probably around 10 to 20 minutes. Let's see who's live. I love that every time Jamie Lee Curtis is in a new movie, it's like there's a big buzz around it, and then immediately you see her daughter dressed as like a crazy character from a game. Like when Halloween Kills came out, it was like, Jamie Lee Curtis, a new movie. Here's a picture of her and her daughter dressed as Toriel. And then it's like everywhere all at once is coming out. Isn't that great? Here's her daughter dressed as Squiggly from Skullgirls. It's like, okay. It feels kind of insane. Alright. I think I'm gonna raid somebody. I kind of just want to keep playing, to be honest, but I don't think anyone's gonna keep watching.
People will watch. They're already here. They'll watch.
I'm really surprised I had as many viewers as I did today. Considering I was like, here's my stream. I have almost no plans.
People like. People enjoy.
Yeah. Next time I might do Power Wash. I'm not sure. Friday is probably going to be a late stream, everybody. Just letting you know. I'm probably going to start around 10 or 11. But possibly 9 p.m. I don't think I'm going to start as early as 8 p.m. I'm going to a party. We'll see how much energy I have for that party. There's a good chance I might just duck out early and, like, you know, digital party, I should say. I'm way too afraid of COVID to go to a real party.
You stream so consistently and for so long, there's nothing wrong with taking a break and not streaming on a regular day.
Last time I streamed late, like, I had like 0 viewers, and I was like, oh, I feel terrible about this. I feel like nobody's gonna watch if I don't stream exactly to my schedule, you know?
Hey, you know what they call those? Call those clown.
What?
I don't know, it's 2 a.m. I don't fucking know.
Sorry, viewers? For me, this is like 4 p.m. for me.
Yeah, I mean, my sleep schedule's been pretty fucking busted the past week.
Yeah.
I'm hoping
I don't know if I'm gonna read more Revolving Classroom tonight, to be honest.
Probably not a great before bed read.
I got a few hours before I go to bed, though.
Oh,
right.
You can spend an hour.
What I've been doing now, before bed, is I have an Amazon Fire from like 7 years ago. I will just put on every Strong Bad email in order, and I will just watch like 3 or 4 Strong Bad emails a night in bed with all the lights off until I fall asleep.
That's pretty good. I wonder if I still have my old Amazon tablet. I wonder if I could or should dig that up.
I want a new tablet if I could afford one, and if I could find one that like works, because now everything has to be fucking phone.
Yeah, that would be like a bigger thing to read stuff on. Would be cool.
Can you fucking believe this? These fucking kids are watching Strong Bad emails on their fucking phone.
Oh, David Lynch, it's okay. We're using a tablet. It's big.
I now love technology and modern media. Woohoo!
Dear Strong Bad.
What did I tell you to do? Make good graphics! I gotta look at these fucking graphics on your fucking phone?
I'm watching rabbits, and the guy rabbit gets up, he opens the door, walks out, closes it, he walks back in. Aquaman came by today.
What is rabbits but sweet cup and cakes?
Oh my god!
Rabbits is just David. Like, if David Lynch is the Strong Bad of the universe, then Sweet Cup and Cakes is just rabbits.
I want to hear David Lynch sing about pink pants.
One of my favorite. I love I fucking love in Homestar when they go to a Sweet Cup and Cakes like, what is it? It's like a mini golf thing.
Oh yeah.
And they're like, Strong Bad, didn't you make this up?
Yeah.
Like it just appeared one day, as now they just have a mini golf thing based on a cartoon that Strong Bad just made up.
There's so much shit in the whole. Like, I feel like at this point, half of Homestar quote-unquote lore is things Strong Bad made up that are just real.
You got Sweet Cup and Cakes, you got fucking Teen Girls Squad,
Senior Card Cage,
Stinko Man, god, yeah, like it.
Biscuit Dough Hands Man, probably.
What?
Biscuit Dough Hands Man, probably.
I think Biscuit Dough Hands Man is from a Strong Bad email.
Yeah.
Because I think he says it's a lie, and then Coach Z and Bubs just believe it, and then it becomes Homestar Runner RPG. When? Well, I mean, there was a point-and-click adventure game.
No, but it needs to be an RPG. Like stats.
Yeah, they need an RPG like the Penny Arcade RPG, but for a good property that doesn't suck.
And also, they make it.
And it doesn't just become a shitty RPG Maker game by the third one. Okay.
You shot an innocent.
Oh, can I
can't
mention
tell
what I might be
you how
doing tomorrow?
busted up I am.
Sorry, you were talking during the woman talking about shooting innocent people. Go ahead.
What? The what?
The ending video.
Oh, shit, right, I forgot you were playing that.
She says, "You just shot an innocent." I'm so busted up about it.
That's funny, like bust, like.
I love it so much. You kill you take a man's life for no reason, and she's like, "Here's a pun about boobs."
I was gonna say tomorrow I might be streaming. I say might. I want to. I'm gonna try to stream Mobile Suit Gundam Encounters in Space from the PS2. It's like a Gundam game with like an insane amount of story modes in it with like various characters, including really obscure ones, and also maybe just the TV. It includes both the TV and movie version of the actual like ending of Gundam, which is wild.
That's cool. That's cool because I always get confused with like Hakote no Ken or Fist North Star Media because I'm always like, okay, which ending are they gonna go?
Well, at least with the Gundam movie, it ends the same way. It's just the movie cuts out a lot of stuff and changes a few like technical details. Not like everyone who lives or dies still lives or dies. And the same events happen, but it's like, oh, they don't have that mobile suit, they have this mobile suit, or this mobile suit doesn't appear, and you know.
What time are you streaming?
Maybe I think 5 p.m.
5 p.m. CST?
Yeah. I'm gonna shout myself out again. Someone I know someone did follow me earlier. For that, thank you, person who that was. If you want to see Gundam, I'm gonna be streaming a lot of it.
If you want to see Gundam,
well. Yeah, I couldn't think of a second part to that either.
If you're into Gundam,
if you like Mobile Suit Gundam, it's time for Elgon. If you like SBT Laser and Zabongle.
I have no idea what my brain is dead right now.
Gundam Battle Operation 2, when it comes out, I want to get Melody and my other friends to play that with me. When that comes out on PC, since it's free, I think I can easily convince my friends to give that game a shot. I have it on PS4. Sorry?
I was looking at Evolution.
Evolution is I'm like honestly I'm warming up to it more just because like it's something to play with my friends. That's Gundam. You know?
Everyone keeps calling it fucking Overwatch Gundam, and I watch footage of it, and I'm like, this looks so much more fun than Overwatch. Okay, we're gonna raid. What's the raid phrase? Quick.
Oh shit! What was a good? There's something. What was something funny that we said during the like Hooters part?
I think literally nothing. I think this was like absolutely. Welcome to Jacksonville, is it?
There we go.
Welcome to Jacksonville.
You've unlocked the tier 2 Twitch emotes.
That's a different stream. That wasn't even my stream. Goodbye.
I don't know what that is.
Welcome to Jacksonville.
Welcome to Jacksonville. You came first.
Gotta follow as I was ending.
Oh no.